Okay, everybody say hi, YouTube! As we are connected to YouTube now. Welcome in. So, before we get too far, I must disclaim to any potential YouTube viewers and or VOD watchers that I have something happening in about 30 minutes that's going to be a big distraction, and I'm probably going to have to go AFK for an amount of time. 30 minutes from now. So apologies in advance. Hoffa said, hi YouTube, and also hi Twitch over on YouTube. Words on stream coming up. Thanks for lurking over in the YouTube stream, Hoffa. I really appreciate it. Okay, so right before we started the YouTube stream, I was discussing with Twitch chat about my newfound knowledge of logic gates. So I would like to just try and figure this out. We can follow a beaver, watch their daily life, find a baby, and watch it live its whole life while I'm AFK. I mean, that's an option. That's totally an option. But I have a chart, graph, which I shall show you for posterity's sake here. I need to fix my stream deck. Flashbang warning, everybody, cover your eyes. It's very bright. Here we go. Flashbang. I have this chart thingy graph that my IRL partner, Silentre, helped me work out to figure out the logic gate on this thingy that we're building in-game. And so here's the screenshot of it. There's a contamination sensor, a depth sensor. This, I think, is the relay gate, and then the dump valve and the main reservoir valve. And so this is what it looks like without all the cute little tags. But so main valve, dump valve, yes, dump valve, main valve. So this is a NOR gate. And what this is basically saying that if there's no contamination, the contamination sensor is not true, and the depth sensor is also not true, the main valve turns on. So the depth sensor is making sure that all the water downstream of the main fill valve is not too high, it's not overflowing. So if they're both off, the main fill valve is open. If the depth sensor triggers, it becomes true, the main fill valve closes. If the contamination sensor becomes true, it triggers, the main valve closes, and the dump valve opens. Pretty simple, I guess, maybe, on paper. We just got like a nice little NOR gate here. But then we gotta figure out how we're gonna put it into the game itself. The game itself. So here's the main fill valve, which I guess we could call it. I don't think you can rename these, can you? And then over here, this is the dump valve. So we are currently in the middle of a bad tide. So maybe we should wait to fully mess with it until the 10.3 days of bad tide are over. But right now, we have one pretty simple automation, which is this thingy. It is sensing for any percent contamination of the water, and if yes, then it closes the fill valve and opens this one. So this is how we are just dumping bad water right now. And then I have this big old rivery thing, and then a big reservoir, and then the water to the colony itself. You added a Jez? Fine. I almost want to say Jez Chaos? I don't think we even have a Chaos emote. Where did Chaos come from? And stream chat on Discord. We can toggle the switches to see how it works. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know which switches. But now I've got a little guide to help me. This thingy, Relay 1, I still don't fully know how we set this up. Because I don't have as many options as there were on this website. We have not, and, or, X, or pass through. But there's no option for nor. Basically an OR gate, and you just reverse the output. Ah! I don't know how to think about these things. Since you can choose what an output does when it's on or off. If I choose the off option. What off option? For the valve or floodgate? Yeah, they have on or off levels, but I just like I can't visualize how this all goes together. I would much prefer to be doing this in like one big interface. Kind of like when you look at the Logic Gate website thingy, you can do it in one big interface that way. I just like I can't visualize this at all. Choosing the off option is basically inversing the input. Yeah, I guess. Goodness, maybe we should set this up with levers and fake valves. Maybe I should. The fill valve is currently configured so that off equals closed, on equals open. If you flip them around so the off is open and on is closed, they'll have the same effect as a NOT gate would have had. Hi Cody, welcome in. Hi JSOG, welcome in. Whoa, mod team assemble. You turned off your alarm and went back to bed today. It was great. That does sound great. I'm very happy for you. Hopefully you got some good snoozes. I'm not really... Okay, so a couple of problems. Besides dealing with the... whatever this is. We have 11 contaminated beavers and 2 injured beavers. Which is a problem. I'm not really sure how they got contaminated, if I'm being honest with you. It could be that we had a bit of a flood in this area that caused the problem. It could also be that they went for a splishy splash over here when I wasn't looking. I just don't know. That really seems like the only 2 options. Those seem like the only 2 options, actually. Hi, Mom. Welcome in. Checking in 69 times. Very nice. You're playing with beavers and you're looking at a lot of stream, then something time? Oh, trust me, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Something time happened to me today. Notice it's been nearly 2 hours and we're just now starting the Timberborn stream. But I'm like, I am Cody, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Whoa! 20 streams of streaking. Wow. Thanks, Cody. I have... My landlord is coming over in T-minus 18 minutes. And it's probably gonna get loud and noisy because my dogs will sense an infiltrator in the house. And like I said, there will be a disturbance in the force. Just generally, I'm not gonna be able to focus on what I'm doing, especially because my kitchen is like right here, and my landlord is coming to check out the kitchen in particular, so we're probably gonna have to go on an extended break very soon. Very, very soon. And so I was supposed to start the game like an hour ago, so that we could actually make some good progress before having to... Wait, you see this? I thought this beaver... Do you see this right now? You can see their little warnings above their heads. I thought this was somebody traveling down the tube and that something was wrong with the tube. That's not what happened. Now I have 10 contaminated beavers. You sometimes forget to say hi. That's alright, Cody. That's alright. Simplest way you can think to explain it. I mean, I get the idea of what you all are saying. It's just actually doing it that isn't clicking. Like, here's the thing. I think you all think that I don't understand the concept of what we were doing. I understand the concept. It's just the application. Yeah, I need to just mess around with this. I can't visualize what is happening here. But I'm a little bit hesitant to mess around with this while we have a bad tide. Because if I get it wrong, then we're going to contaminate the entire water supply. So either we wait 9.2 days and then just mess around with regular water, or we build a dummy interface anywhere, really. Like we could just build it over here and just press buttons and see what happens. Yeah, I do have the other diverter in place. I do. Or we save scum. True! Oh, save scumming is totally an option. Why didn't I think of that? I have these paws right now, but... Okay, first off, we need to heal up some beavers. I have 200 beavers. I'm not really sure how that happened. It doesn't exactly give me a report on when and where they're getting contaminated and injured. But there are just buildings that have a low chance of injury, like being in the lumber mill. It just happens. Contamination is a whole other story. I'm guessing we probably had a flood. And in retrospect, we probably should have built like a levee here so that if the bad water does flood, it doesn't flood the entire operation that we've got going, but mistakes. Mistakes help us learn. We are learning. Happy little accidents. Or maybe not so happy. So until we deal with the contaminated beavers too, we probably shouldn't be messing around too much because those are probably my builders. You know, I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not sure who's contaminated, but they were doing jobs somewhere. And it looks like maybe the fermenting jobs, the coffee brewing jobs, the oil pressing jobs. I'm gonna speed this up slightly. It will help with the progress of decontaminating the beavers. They're having a happy splishy splash in the pod. I am curious how taking a relaxing meditative bath in bad water extract somehow cancels out bad water. The extract is what we get from bad water if we put some centrifugal force, centrifugal. I think it's centrifugal force on bad water. We get extract, and somehow taking a bath in extract equals no bad water. Advanced beaver science right there. But I only have one decontamination pod. I've only got one. There's no excess power on this steam engine. I think we do have a little bit of excess power here. We have plenty of excess power. Oh, I know! We should delete this fermenter and then put decontamination pods there. Because I've got the same thing. Yeah. Fermented cassava over here. Okay, I'm just deleting this entire building in 3, 2, 1. And I shall put pods in their location. Oh, they're big. That's right. I would need to move these trees. Gotta use the bad stuff to be free of bad stuff. Maybe it's a vaccine. I don't know. You want to clarify that most of the time you're constantly re-explaining something. It's more because you doubt your own ability to translate what's in your brain to others. More than you think of someone's inability to understand it. You think, especially when you think someone is smart, you think I'm very smart. Well, thank you. But I'm in my case, I am just very used to chat trying to backseat me, and so sometimes the re-explaining / over-explaining gets interpreted to me as intense backseating. Hi there, Tacrill. Welcome in. Hello. Maybe it's the antibodies from the fish that live in the bad water. Are there any fish that live in the bad water? Maybe. Okay, so the more that I think about this, I think we probably just had a flood. Like we're about to have. Oh, nope. Yeah, okay. How about we lower this threshold a bit? I'm gonna set this threshold to like 0.65 meters. So I have a depth sensor that is sensing when this bad water pool reaches a certain height. Oh! That's how. I just saw it. That's how. It's not a flood at all. They're going in there for... They're going in here to build the bad water discharge. I forgot that I did that. Okay, so the stairs... Sorry for deleting your stairs. That was an accident. I mean, it wasn't. I did that on purpose. But ultimately, it was an accident. What I really should do is pause it. I couldn't see the blueprint down there under all that poop water. Life finds a way. Beaver life finds a way. And can you all believe it's already time for another ad break? Can you believe? I might snooze it actually. I might snooze those ads. Here's the thing, can I remember to snooze it in about 4 minutes? Because if I can snooze it in 4 minutes... Exclamation remind me in 4 minutes. Exclamation remind me. Remind me? 4 minutes is 240. Is this how I do it? Remind me 5. Yes. Okay. Remind me 240 seconds from now. Thank you, bot. Did y'all forget that I had a remind me feature? Because I sure did. That's all I need. It's just something to ping me in 240 seconds. And that's going to be to snooze the ad break. You cannot use this command because you do not have permission. Remind me about reminder feature. Yes, so that is to remind me to snooze the ad. Because I'm expecting an interruption to my... this whole stream in approximately 8 minutes. And I would really like to coincide, like the ad break to coincide with the break that we're gonna take. Remind me to remember. Reminder, woahhjess, remember. Thank you. Thanks for that reminder. Can we do this? I'm just waiting on all of you to get to work. I really feel like the forester or the lumber beefers should be able to do this job. It seems strange to me that deleting plants is a builder's job. That being said, I understand why it is. From a game design decision. But from a logic perspective, it just doesn't feel right. Okay. Then I need to delete these. Carefully. Yes. Alright, and underneath here now, I need to put the well-being decontamination pod. Yes. Rotate it. Plug it in right there. Oh, the thing is in the way. I didn't see that one coming. Heck. Okay. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Build. That's snooze. Okay, I remembered. I remembered to remember because it popped up and told me about it. The ad. The Twitch popped up and told me about the ad. And therefore, I remembered to remember. Alright, now can we please build some decontamination pods? There's already only 7 of them left in the amount of time it took me to figure this out. There, they live here. Hi, Justin Gold. The beefers are thriving. Yeah, they are. They're thrivity thrivity thriving. That was a tongue twister. I have a really good memory as far as learning goes. I just forget to remember. Yes. So I do. Okay, the ad has been snoozed one time. I hit T trying to hit R. I think I'm just gonna wait until the bad tide is done and then just mess with this stuff over here. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't feel like building it twice. By the time I manage to build the thing and test it, the bad tide will be over anyway, so we'll just do it. Beaver is unwell. Stop walking in the poo water. That's what's happening. I wonder what I was gonna do right here. Why did I move these? Don't know. How are you you today, Justin Gold. It's nice to see you. I built the whole thing, just not the stairs, because I didn't prioritize it. Oh, I see what they're off doing. They're all making dynamite. Dynamite. Explodey time. Soon it shall be time to explode things. Goodness gracious. Buttons are hard. Yeah, we are working on expanding the reservoir. It's a slow-going project, but they're working on it. You're getting super close to publishing your first journalism article. Whoa! That is really exciting. Congrats in advance. Why are my beavers thirsty? Why don't you stop and get a drink? There's water between where you're going and where you're coming from. I just realized I forgot to hook these up to the population counter. Was wondering why these were still running while these were all paused. It's because I forgot to automate them. I just expected them to work. Okay. Update from landlord. Sorry for the late notice, but I'm running late. I will not be there at 3. First off, wow, imagine your landlord actually communicating with you about what time they will be arriving. Imagine. Second, alright, scratch the whole thing. We don't know when they're coming. But it's later. So, no need for concern. There shall be no disturbance in the force within the next minute. There will be a disturbance in the force later, at an unknown time. So, time to settle in and play Beaver Game. That being said, there is still a 3-minute ad break coming up in about a minute. Or 2. Landlord wants more beaver time. Hi, Speedwagon Man. Hello. Maybe landlord does want more beaver time. I know I do. The disturbance to the force has been moved to a later time and has been rescheduled. Until later. Until soon TM. Hi, Weezer. Nice to see you. Hello. Whoa. Did you all see that? My farmer beaver totally took advantage of my water berry supply. Or maybe that was my gatherer beaver. Hi, Collective Lexicon. We apologize for any lack of inconvenience you may experience. Alright, I drank it. My, electrolyte water. I could only think emote water. Made more... New beaver tail drop. Can I have them choose between certain patterns? Or do I have to make different detailers? I think I have to make different ones. Yeah, we can have more detailers, but it was just a question of if I could just have them choose from a selection rather than making more detailers. Somebody just got their tail stamped. Oh, we cannot make more pods. Oh, yeah, the whole thing is paused. until we get more metal. I forgot about that. Yeah, I had a job, which was build the thing. Right. Yes. That was my next task. Uh-huh. Remember when I said that I wouldn't remember? Well, I was right. I didn't remember. Delete this now. I guess I'll just leave the stairs. I don't know. Yeah, sure. But we'll delete the other thing. I forgot to remember. Yes, the irony of the situation is not lost on me. The irony, given the conversation we were literally just having. Stores, goods. Stores, I think we want bulky goods, right? Yeah, scrap metal. And we also need a flag. Scavenger, beaver, flag. And then we just need a way to get there. So the fastest way is probably the little overpass I made by the dam. And once we get more metal, we can finish the depth sensor. That's why we hadn't finished the depth sensor. But I can also make tubes. Tubes! Maybe I should build a bridge. I think I'll just make a path. Is that a cave? I'm trying. This is really hard to navigate through, but there's a cave down here. I can't turn the camera. Whoa! Neum! I didn't know that was down there. Oh, so this is like more. Oh, wow. It goes all the way over there. Full on path. I did not know that was down there. Suddenly I'm getting like Minecraft vibes. Boop. Vintage story vibes. Oh man, one tile off. What? Yeah, I think it's just a staircase, yeah. Okay, so that's gonna take a while, but we've got the path. Boop, boop. Then we gotta make the tubes. The fastest way to tube over there is probably just to shoot off of like here. Just like, neum, this way. Through the air. Hi, Duvakeen. Hello. Yeah, boopin'. We're boopin'. That was where you made your first district. Over here. I initially considered expanding this way early on and then changed my mind for some reason. But why make districts when I can just make tubes? Don't answer that question. I know. Okay. I just don't want to. Does anybody else have significant difficulty in this game with managing the camera and just generally eyeballing things? The center point isn't where you're looking. Yeah. I feel like I have to swing the camera a lot. Swing it around a lot to understand like what I'm trying to build. Because it's kind of like isometric-y instead of a top-down view. Alright, so that is a lumber beaver job for somebody at some point in time. But that's where I'm going to build my tube. My tube's going to zoom right through there. And, I have a feeling at some point we're going to want to move this dam. Or change it, or do something. And I'm hesitant to build on top of it for that reason. But I think I will build on top of it. Since we already have the bridge built. Usually when you zoom the camera, it squishes the depth by bringing the center of focus closer to the lens, so to speak. This game doesn't do that. You flatten it and zoom all the way, you go under the map. Yeah, you do, don't you? Alright, so we'll let them do their thing here. Look at all these little thirsty beavers. Like, you're in the water, just open your mouth. What my dog does when it's snowing. He just opens his mouth and gobbles up snow. Just gobble up some water and you won't be thirsty anymore. Yum! Oh, I'm also realizing that we probably want to make a hypertube drop-off to the warehouse. The warehouse district. What is the size of the building? That is awkward. Most certainly quite awkward. I might put one here. Since the level is like, you know, slightly off. We got one warehouse, one tier higher, so we could make up for that by putting a tube station here. Tube station. Tubes. But Paul's my tubes. Oh, I understand what's happening. Yeah. These are all off-centered by one. Which I guess, yeah, we can do that. Really have my thinking cap on for that one. I'm not quite sure how this is gonna work, so... maybe I will build the... the ghosty blueprint for another warehouse just so it's here, so I can make sure we leave space for it. The reason why we didn't put this here is because the forester's kind of in the way, and it messes with where we could easily build a staircase. We can put this here. And a staircase there. also feel like I want to make a little path across like that. Oh, well, if we do that, then we don't need this double platform. Yeah. Just one way. One way. One level too high. Okay, so we can do like a double. Is that too short? I don't know. I think like, oh. Yeah, I see the problem. Make the blueprint come back. If you want XCOM enemy unknown complete, if you have Prime, refresh the page. You think you like this game too much? Me too. Me too. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. We can't build this over top of any of the walkways, right? So I think we need to just go like up and over a little bit. So I don't quite know how to build that. I think it would be like an immediate up and then a double platform here into a triple. Or, I suppose, into another double. Into another double. So up, up, over, down, down. Like this. I think we might just be able to use these pipes, though. It looks a little bit nicer. A little bit less boxy. And we can do that here, too. Because otherwise they have a hat on, basically. The horizontal pipes can be used as like a vertical noodle connector. Turns into like a little noodle macaroni. But if you build it with the vertical bit in mind, it does put a hat on it. So you can connect other things to it. So you can use either in these circumstances. You like that the music is more environment fitting and in the background. But this also won't be built anytime soon because we can't make it there. We can't build this right now because I have no metal. But I think this will help with delivering resources to and from the warehouse, because right now they're dropping themselves off over here and walking to the warehouse and then like walking back. So we should probably want to connect everything, right? So it does kind of stink if they're trying to get to the other side of the warehouse, like here, but it's still far less walking than what they were doing. I just wish that the soundtrack had a bit more variety, especially when you spend so much time in a drought or a bad tide event. It would be lovely if there was a bit more variety. Which, by the way, I got really annoyed with the music for a while, and then like I just got over it. I think it's because I was watching other people play the game and they were listening to the basic music in the that I adjusted. Dynamite. The bad with the music makes you not want to play hard. I was listening to my own music for a while, Boofin, but the problem was it's hard to find music that like matches the right vibe. You know what I mean? Just play melodic rock. Then you don't have stressful music. Hi, Jordy. On hard, it seems like it's always a drought or bad weather. It is always a drought or bad water. It is. I think like 90% of the time in game is spent in a drought. And it's the same songs in the same order. You often mute after a few hours unless it's really phenomenal. The soundtrack in the game, just generally speaking, okay, so I think we are going to want to prioritize these builds. Otherwise, I think they're going to focus on the dynamite, which is great too, but as soon as we get someone over here harvesting scrap metal, we're back in business. For all the things. Any strategy game? I often don't play a game long enough to have the opportunity to become frustrated with the soundtrack. Often I move on too soon. And then a game like RimWorld, there's the P Music mod that has added like hundreds of songs to the soundtrack. That helps keep it really fresh too. So I wonder if this game is something similar. Yeah, you know what? You probably could do that. You could build custom soundtracks and then have the automation change the soundtrack based on the weather event in the game. But that's just like, it's a lot of work. There's some games that have soundtracks so good you play them for the soundtrack. There are some games with soundtracks so good that I listen to those soundtracks when I'm not playing any game at all. Alright, we are officially out of water, so we could start messing around with these levers. This is all we have. But actually we can't, because we can't build them. We don't, well, you know what, I say that. The depth sensor does require scrap metal, which we have none of. Until we build this. Oh, did I already prioritize that? I did. They just gotta get building. I see them going. There they go. Yeah, the straight stairs with the twisty stairs are really cool. Like right here. I also like it. Game and movie soundtracks are what got you into music in the first place. Game soundtracks are a a... Yeah. We have coffee. We have coffee. We have nowhere to store the coffee. Am I looking at coffee? You have to store coffee in a tank because it's a liquid. Hey, what was I gonna plant here? I cleared this space yesterday or Tuesday to plant a crop, and then what did I say I was gonna plant here? Does anybody remember? I have no memory. Coffee can go in your stomach. Yeah, right? Right? Okay. So I suppose I'll just build a medium tank right here for coffee, and then I'll have to put another tank around here somewhere for coffee. What if I did this? We can move some gathering flags. Do I really need 2 gatherers that gather flags? Will we be satisfied with 1 gatherer? And now I have room over here for, I don't know, more coffee? Coffee? A tank of coffee would be amazing. Only 2 contaminated beavers left, but 5 of them are injured. So maybe we don't need these pods after all. How big is the bed? 1 tile? 1 tile? Let me think. I could do this and that, and then we can have like a cool little medical corner over here, I guess. I don't know. And then this contamination pod in the corner is just like my secret shame. I don't know why. I just don't like this setup. Like it works and it's hidden, but I'm not inclined to agree with my design decision there. So I will be able to get rid of it. But what did I say I was gonna plant here? I deleted all the soy plants for something else. And then it took too long to delete. Maybe it was cassava? Cassava, soy, canola oil, corn, eggplant. We have 0 shrooms, algae, coffee. I guess I'll just put soy back. I don't know what I was gonna do before. But now we're gonna do soy. Again. For you was FTL music. Hi, Smolder. Hi, Lanix. How goes the construction and the farming? Oh, it's going. It's going. We are, like, late game Timberborn, I'd say. Having some fun, learning about logic gates and things, waiting for the materials to build logic gate and things. How are you? I don't know why, but you really like FTL music even when not playing the game. I think that's perfectly valid. I have... Oh, hey, the water. The water's back. The water's back. So this thingy should, at 0% contamination, open this fill valve back up. We're down to 10% right now. Especially the stress tracks. I'm not a huge fan of the stress tracks for hard space. But I do love Hard Space Shipbreakers music a lot. FTL music slaps. Yeah, I have lots of like game jams. Jams from games that just exist in my playlists. I listen sometimes to music, like game music to sleep to. And if you think about it, like a game, this is what I was going to say before I got distracted. Game soundtracks are designed to be very conducive towards the thing that you are doing, right? Like, you don't want to design a game soundtrack that detracts from your experience. It's meant to complement it and create a more engaging experience. Like, music is a huge part of the formula, not even just in games, but also in like any sort of media. Like, if you think about watching a TV show or a movie or even like radio broadcasts without the presence of music, like everything just feels very flat. Music is what lifts things off the page. And when games are like kind of interesting in that sense, because it needs to do both at the same time, like be conducive to your experience, like complement what the game is trying to portray, but also lift it off the page. So like most of the time soundtracks are written to like really activate or like play along well with the part of your brain that is engaged in problem solving, especially with like puzzly type of games. And in a lot of cases that translates well into listening to game soundtracks for other things, just generally like work or really anything, I don't know, and anything that you do with your life. But like for me, I find game soundtracks to be, when they're not like sleepy tracks, okay, but like I like listening to them when I'm doing like admin work and things. This week has been pretty busy, but good. You made it to the Asian Market Sunday and got mochi. Oh, I love mochi. That sounds awesome, Lanix. What's my approach on dealing with beaver well-being? My approach is that I'm not. Oh, there we go. 0% contamination. So we probably could have actually opened that at like 4%. I think Alistair was saying 5% is the cutoff. That prevents your beavers from getting sicky icky. So, okay, this thing is now true. The measurement of 0% is less than or equal to 0%. It's true, so the fill valve opens. Remember when movies had orchestral scores instead of licensed pop songs? Yeah. Talking about Hans Zimmer and how legendary his orchestral scores are in movies, he does. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to hate on Disney and like movies like The Lion King, but The Lion King has such a good soundtrack because Hans Zimmer wrote it. John Williams, that's the composer for the Harry Potter soundtrack, right? And also, wait, what movie? Home Alone. I think so. I watched Home Alone recently and was like, wow, this music really makes me think of Harry Potter, and it's because it's the same composer. But so as a kid, like before yeah, John Williams is the composer for Harry Potter and also Home Alone, I think. Let me confirm that. Specifically, he did the composing for the first 3 movies of Harry Potter. Yes. John Williams also did Home Alone. And so if you listen to the soundtrack for Home Alone, it sounds surprisingly similar to a lot of the music in the first few Harry Potter movies. Which I saw, I know that Home Alone came first, but I saw them in the different order, right? So it's, for me, it was like, whoa, this soundtrack in Home Alone is like super reminiscent of the Harry Potter soundtrack, which I know that like J.K. Rowling sucks. I have to say it every time I talk about Harry Potter. But I have seen the first Harry Potter movie probably like 1,000 times. When I was young, that was the movie that I had to watch every night before bed. Every night. I mean, every single night I had to watch it on VHS. Over and over again. It was the only way that I could sleep. So like I am exceptionally familiar with the music in the first Harry Potter movie. The BHD music was fire. It wasn't like... It was very... It was good music. It just wasn't like my kind of music, if that makes sense. Like it definitely did what it needed to do for the show. But it's not like the kind of soundtrack that I would go back and listen to just out of context of the show. And Jurassic Park. I haven't seen Jurassic Park in so long. Also did Star Wars. It did what it was meant to do. Yeah, it did, for sure. Terminator 2 has an awesome soundtrack. I would need to go back and watch it again. So I didn't realize that John Williams did Star Wars. But Phil Collins is also a really great composer. Like, first off, like his work in Genesis, the band Genesis is like really amazing. But there's one song that Genesis did that I am just really obsessed with, and it's Tonight. I think it's 3 tonights. Tonight. And it just does such a good job of evoking the mood that they are going for in that song. Like, I am transported to like another world when I listen to that song. My American Psycho moment is what? You couldn't name a single song, but it's really emotive. But you know when things are serious because the T-1000 music is playing. American Psycho? I think I have seen it. Is that the one with, Don't tell me. I see his face. I know that his character's name. Is it Bateman? I can't think of the actor himself. Christian Bale, yes, you told me. If you listen to Tonight, you have too many tinnitus. No, I have seen it. I've seen it within the last 2 years, but I just don't know which moment in particular is my American Psycho moment. The sun is coming out. I haven't seen the sun in days. Hi. The scene with the raincoat. Honestly, I'd have to watch it again. I have seen so many movies in such a short time frame that half of them are just like, they all just blurred into one ball of movie. Where he's talking about music. I'd have to watch it again. When you are trying to catch up on decades of movies within like only a few years, like really they all just kind of turn into one massive movie. There's only a few standouts. I mean, there's a handful. Wasn't he the drummer? We're talking about Phil Collins? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so this is definitely working the way that I want it to. But now we just are waiting on scrap metal. I see we have 3. So somebody is over here doing the job. Ah, heck. That's not what I want to see. If we're lucky, maybe they can build this in time before the bad water starts. And we can test it on pause. Have I seen Rules of Attraction with James Vanderbeek? I don't know. I don't know. No. I believe the answer to your question is no. The Wagon Man has been pungent. Oh, did they build it? Nope. Construction lacks materials times 100. Cool. Very cool indeed. So there is a beaver over here working away. I think we can actually increase the speed of work by putting like a little water tank over here. And maybe even a small warehouse for things like berries. That way my worker doesn't have to do anything but go home to sleep. The movie is a book by the same author as American Psycho, and James Vanderbeek plays Patrick Bateman's little brother in universe. Oh. That's cool. So while we have the opportunity, I'm just gonna blow this up. I don't know why I picked the one in the middle, but I did. That way we can fill this many tiles worth of water before we don't have any more water. Just gotta make some space. And I'm also realizing I should have put a piece of dynamite right there too. Because now I can't extend the stairs. Dynamite. High priority dynamite. Ooh, this little section is done too. We can blow this one up. I forgot a section right there. Oh no. Oh wait, okay. It's done. So that just made some more space to fill with water before the bad tide comes. And watch the water level go up. And up. Oh, up. The movies don't exist in the same canon. There's a point where he leaves a message for Patrick in the movie. I see. I'm sure I'll see it one day. There was something else I wanted to talk about, and I honestly don't know what it was. We're talking about music soundtracks, Hans Zimmer. Oh, it was about The Lion King. I didn't know much about... Well, I don't know. I was like young, okay? But for whatever reason, I always knew that the Lion King soundtrack was like absolute fire, but I didn't know why. Like, I didn't have the analytical skills to think about why that was. And then like the day in my life where I grew up and realized that Hans Zimmer was a person who made really good soundtracks and that it was Hans Zimmer, which was like, oh, everything makes so much more sense. But I was like so into The Lion King as a movie for the music. You saw it in theaters for your 9th birthday. I sure didn't. I don't know what my first Disney movie in theater was. I'm not even sure what my first movie in theater was, or my second. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure was your first movie. I saw that one recently. Recently? I'm falling down another rabbit hole right now. So there are a handful of Disney movies that I just absolutely loved the music for. They have like their slew of problems, right? Like you can criticize them for days. And one of those movies is Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like there's a lot about that movie that definitely does not hold up to today's standards, but that's another movie that I was just obsessed with the music for. And I just looked it up. It's by a fella named Alan Menken, who also composed the soundtracks for various Disney movies, like Pocahontas and Beauty and the Beast. Those were another two movies that I just loved the music for, which, again, they all have their issues. I would say that the three movies I was most obsessed with soundtrack-wise were probably The Lion King, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and Pocahontas. But he also did The Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Hercules, Enchanted, Tangled, Disenchanted, Spellbound, etc. And like just a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen. Hi, Jamoy! The spiral is green. It is indeed green. Be excellent. Excellent! The first soundtrack and the first CD you ever owned was Wayne's World. Wayne's World is really funny to me because, like, the whole Wayne's World, party time, excellent thing. I don't know what I know that from. It's just, like, such a meme in, like, all the things that, like, I knew it. And then I saw Wayne's World and was like, oh... Now I know the origin story. The first movie you remember was Flash Gordon because it was such a trip. The first movie that I remember seeing in theater is Harry Potter. The first Harry Potter. The same one that I had to watch, you know, before bed every night for a long time. But that was specifically because that was the first movie that I saw with proper eyeballs. Because I did not know when I was younger that my eyesight was so bad because, like, you don't have anything to reference with it, right? Like, I didn't know until eventually, like, I got my first eye exam done in school nonetheless, and found out that, like, yeah, I was really incapable of seeing things. So I got my first pair of glasses, and to celebrate, my mom took me to the movies, and that was the first movie that I ever actually saw with my eyes, like, properly. We just had a bad tide. We just had one. So I probably did see other movies in theaters before then, but, like, I didn't actually see them, and therefore that's why I don't remember seeing them. I guess listened to them and saw the blurry screen. So yeah, JK stinks, but I have very strong associations with that movie for reasons, like being the first movie I ever saw properly with my real eyeballs. in theaters. And I also remember that was the first time that I saw trees, you know, from a distance, and actually it was just like, wow, I didn't realize that trees have leaves on them. They aren't just big fluffy cotton balls. They aren't just green fluffy things. You can actually differentiate the leaves on the tree. Wow. Individual leaves. But I remember just how blown away I was by being in the theater and just like seeing stuff. Being in the car for the first time with glasses on and being like, wow, wow, look at that, look at that, look at that, trees, oh my gosh, they're so pretty. And then yeah, my mom was like, let's go to the movie theater. Let's watch a movie that you apparently couldn't see this whole time. How's it going, Jamoy? It's nice to see you. And hi, Romanga. Hello, hello. One of the OG memes before even becoming a meme, Wayne's World. It's like The Karate Kid. The Karate Kid was also a movie that was just like memed on so much that like I knew the plot for it before ever even watching the movie. The first movie Salentry remembers watching and went to alone was Harry Potter 1. Enjoyed it and promptly puked in the parking lot. You probably ate too many sweets. Just like, oh, I'm at the theater by myself. I'm gonna eat all the candy. Because I can. No one's here to tell me I can't eat all the candy. You were watching 45 minutes ago, Maze of Stairs. Where are my Maze of Stairs? Where stairs? The snitch scene, the Quidditch scene made you sick when you watched it on DVD? Let that be a lesson to all. Hi, Mona Red. Is it automated? No. Oh, it's built. Oh my goodness, we have very little time to test it. We could try to automate it. I mean, the basic automation is in fact automated. I'm afraid to break it. The advanced automation is not. But I don't know how to set up this relay. I guess we can mess with it when this bad tide is over in 18 days. Save? Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. No doom spiral. Save scum. Save scrum. This is our save scrum point. Remember getting your first pair of glasses and walking around putting them on and off, seeing the differences. Yeah, I feel like it's a rite of passage for all the children out there who don't realize just how bad their eyesight is and how badly they need glasses until they finally get them. And then it's like the Aladdin song. It's Aladdin, right? A Whole New World? No, that's Little Mermaid. And that's Aladdin. It's one of the two. It's a Little Mermaid. No, it's Aladdin. I didn't really watch either of those movies. But their soundtrack, both of those movies, they share the same composer. Alan Menken. I just read about it. Is that my final answer? They sing it on the carpet. Okay, Aladdin. But yes, that I think it's a rite of passage. Okay, let's try to set this up. So we have a couple of conditions. One, let me get my notebook with my conditions written in it. Hold on. I'll be right back. I left it in the living room. That was when you realized you weren't stupid, just extremely nearsighted. I do not remember what school was like for me before I got my glasses. But I probably had a very similar experience. I didn't actually go to the eye doctor for... I don't know why. It was just like some testing they did at school. They had an optometrist come and just very quickly check the student body population for the kids that needed glasses, and I was one of them. Because it turns out that I have terrible eyesight. You're glad this at least worked for you, Jamoy? Yeah, Cilantro is the same way. Cilantro has 20/20 vision, and I'm super jealous. Like, imagine just like having eyeballs that work properly. I mean, my eyeballs work, but all the lenses and things working the correct way. Okay, so we have a couple of conditions. This is the picture that I drew for Cilantro, and then I wrote down the conditions here. The contamination sensor, currently right now, if it detects any percent of bad water, it currently is measuring 0% up here. 0%. If it measures anything, so if the measurement is less than or equal to 0%, then it closes the main valve, which is right here. This fill valve. There's 3 of them, but they're synchronized with each other. And so basically what this is saying, if this statement is true, it turns on. And if on, this is what happens with the fill valve. So this is how you link them, okay? This looks so complex. This is for me, this is pretty complex, but for a lot of programming chat, apparently this is like easy peasy mono red, but this is not easy peasy for me. So we're gonna work through it together. You automate these things by clicking this button down here. It says automate, and then you can link it to a thing. And there's all kinds of things in the automation tab that you can link together. We're not going to worry about that. But, so you click automate. I linked it to contamination sensor 2, which is this one. And if true, it turns on. But it's satisfying this statement. So it turns on. When on, the flow becomes unlimited. And these fill valves together are all linked with one another. And what that means is it lets unlimited amount of water downstream through the fill valve. It's simple enough, right? Then we have these here that also talk to the same contamination sensor. So we have the opposite thing set up. If this statement is true, therefore on, the fill valve, when on, is set to 0. It lets 0% water through. So this is how we let only fresh water through to the main reservoir, which is being stored down here. We have like the main reservoir and then like the backup reservoir. And if it detects any percent contamination, because this is set to, if the measurement is less than or equal to a threshold of 0%, so if there's like 0.01%, I actually don't know what's happening like in the decimals, but if it registers basically any bad water at all, it will close the fill valves. The signal turns off because it's now false. The fill valve here turns off, or it sets its target height to 0.0 meters because it's receiving an off signal from the contamination sensor. This one does the opposite. If it receives an off signal, it turns itself to unlimited throughput. And that's how, like, this happens right here. Let's just watch it happen. Just speeding it up a little bit. Okay, so you can see the bad water coming. It's just like reddish hue. 1%. And now it's false, so that one closes and this one starts dumping. And you can see there goes all the bad water. Ta-da! Save scrum. Brilliant! Yeah, but now we're gonna add one more layer to it, which makes it a lot more complicated. That's what we already had set up. But this next thing is gonna make it much more complicated. Looks like Dwarf Fortress with extra steps, admittedly without Z levels. I would say that this game is a lot simpler than Dwarf Fortress in some of those ways. Hi, Jetpack! Because Dwarf Fortress is super, super complex, like colony sim style gaming, and there is a little bit of colony sim aspect, but it's much more just focused on lumber punking. I would say this game, like, it's a good blend. This is what I was saying earlier before you got here. It's a good blend of like city builder. It's got a little bit of colony sim to it. It's got some automation, but they're all like pretty low level, just like it's very well mixed together to create the lumberpunk experience. It's all about like just mastering your environment. Like the main threat, the main driver for gameplay is engineering solutions to survive the weather impacts of the bad tide and drought. And all the other mechanics kind of complement that rather than being super in-depth. But that being said, they did introduce automation to the game, and I think automation came with 1.0, right? Or at least, yeah. Yes, with 1.0 automation. Over 20 new buildings that allow you to automate your settlement's operations. Sensors, relays, and timers, and many more. So I don't know that automation, or at least in Timberborn 1.0, you can automate your settlement's operations. Yeah, I think it was on the beta release, but yes, automation was 1.0. Yeah, so this is my first time dealing with this in Timberborn. You can make really complex logic setups. I don't know how to do that, so we're learning together. Also, somehow it's already time for another ad break. I know, like, we literally just had one, but it's been an hour. It's literally already been an hour. So trying to decide if I should take a bathroom break with the incoming ad break or not. I think the answer to that is probably yes. So I know that we were literally just settling in to work on this, but the ad break, the ad timer has declared that now I need to wait 3 more minutes. So alright, chat. The ads say so. I'll be right back. Oh, we still have a minute and a half on this ad break timer. I might refresh my drinks. I'm already back, but okay, I'm back. I'm gone. Rude chair, turning its back on chat. I've been replaced by the chair. I think they're here right now. Really? Right this second? They just showed up? I was just saying that. Sunshine poked in. Pretty sure the landlord's here now. Right now. I'm gonna see if we can stream through this, okay? But no guarantees. Before 1.0, there were several more dam type blocks that you automate more or less the water flow. The new automation system does like 100 times more things. Yeah, I mean, with the relays and everything, you can make really complicated logic setups, but we gotta figure out how this goes together. Yeah, this is gonna be the stream of ultimate distractions. Okay, so if you weren't here at the start of the stream, I said that my landlord was stopping by supposedly an hour ago, but it's been like mystically like an hour has disappeared. Mystically and mysteriously that happened. So, I don't know, chat. I don't know. This might just be the ultimate day of distractions. A day of ultimate distractions. So let's just try to focus on what we're doing here. But before I do that, let me finish explaining the other thing. The ADHD is strong in me. My landlord is here to inspect... Well, first off, my landlord is here to do a demolition on the apartment above me. That's the important thing. He was saying from 3 to like 7 or 8 tonight, they were planning on doing demos upstairs. And last night they were doing some demolition that was exceptionally loud. Like super duper loud, and like I could not stream through it. And if that happens again, we might have to cut the stream short. Second, he's also here to inspect our oven, which has been smelling like gas. Like very strongly of gas whenever it's run. So he's gonna be like poking through. The kitchen is like right here off my office. So like if my dogs might, I don't know, it might be super loud, it might not be. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. So I might start working on this and get interrupted. Or we might not. You will never learn how this thing is working. No, we can figure it out, Hoffa. I don't believe that's true. I don't believe it's true, Hoffa. We can figure this out. Distractions aside, where do you get one of those landlords that does things? You've never seen one of those before. That's what I was saying earlier. Hi, Kodakano. I think my landlords might be in my house currently. I don't want them to hear me talking about them. So I'm gonna talk to you like this, very quietly. Oh, this is like ASMR stream. Now you can definitely hear me and no one else can. That's weird. I feel like I'm being watched. From the outside. Little do I know, landlord's actually in the stream. I was saying earlier that so far, we're only a month into this rental, but this landlord is like on a whole other level, especially compared to our last landlord. They're like on many other levels above it. Very responsive and communicative and just good at doing the thing. Need an on-air light. I've thought about it before, but like I hardly ever... I think it would just be more decorative than anything. Okay, yeah, we're gonna figure this out. We can figure this out. I will show you the thing. Okay, I am going to warn you now that this is a bit of a flashbang, so prepare your eyeballs to be assaulted in 3, 2, 1. You. It is actually really so bright, but this is a little tool called logic.ly that Silentre showed me. He made me this last night using the same program, but this is basically a screenshot of what we're trying to do using a NOR gate, which we don't have necessarily in Timberborn, but we have OR gates, and you can like flip it around somehow to make NOR gates, and I don't know, this is a bit beyond me, but hopefully we can figure it out. So here's the same thing, just without all the tags, like the labels. So here's the NOR gate. We have a contamination sensor, a depth sensor, and then the dump valve and the main valve. So this is like this fill valve here is what we're calling main, and this one right here is what we're calling the dump valve. And then we have a contamination sensor, and we have a depth sensor, and we have a relay, which is the logic gate. So popping back over here, contamination sensor, dump, okay, and main. So basically, if what we want to kind of happen is if both of these sensors output a not true, an off signal. If they put out an off signal, we want the main valve to be opened, which is this one here. if the... Oh, I forgot to explain a step. The depth sensor is measuring the water level on this side of the wall, because if it gets too full at this point in time, like, it will start flooding. It will just start flooding water off the edge of the map, which is what happened last stream, which is what made me want to work this out. And so ideally, if we're reaching the point where we have so much water on the other side of this gate that's happening, we would close the main valve down here and start storing more water back here up the helix, because this is more water that can be stored to replace the water that's being used, right? We don't just want it to fall off the edge of the world. So then, okay, back to the thing. So we have a depth sensor that, when triggered, should close this main valve. Blue means it's open and it's on. And also a contamination sensor that, when it senses bad water, it should also close the main valve so we don't pollute the main water system. So the depth sensor turns on. It should close the main valve, but not open the dump valve, because we want to store that water. So that's what happens here with the NOR gate. The NOR gate is saying, like, it only turns on if neither of these are open. It's only true if neither input is false. I think. And so the contamination sensor triggers when it senses there's bad water. So if this becomes true, then the main gate, the main valve should also close, but the dump valve should open. But if both of these signals are false, the main valve is open. So here's like the quick little picture to kind of explain this. And this is what I'm going to be referencing when I try to build this. And so the noise upstairs begins. Thump, 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 thump. The API automation is cool. Neither or both isn't it. Say what? Solange would probably love it. He does all kinds of stuff with API automation. Do we have a NAND gate? You can make a NOR from 4 NANDs. No, we have a NOT, an AND, an OR, an XOR, a pass-through. And so earlier chat was saying that we can make a NOR gate by flipping everything around to be the opposite. You are wrong, it's just neither. Yeah. Solange was explaining the difference between all the logic gates last night, and I have forgotten all the explanations. You haven't done raw logic gates since 2012. I feel like what I should do is figure out how to do this with just OR gates, otherwise I'm gonna get really confused. Since we don't have a NOR gate. You set the receiver, in this case the valve, to be on when it's not receiving a signal. Not A or not B? But I don't think we can do that. That makes the OR a NOR. If we set the receiver to be on when not receiving a signal. Okay, hold on. I'm writing this down. NOR equals valve on when signal equals off. I know it doesn't work like it does on the website, which is, but it's still helpful just to have it to think about. But I could try to redo it with just an OR gate. Hi, Skython. Oh no, not a logic gate. 07. Yeah. Normally this is where I would quit the game, but this time I'm determined. We can figure this out, chat. I can figure this out, chat. But usually any game that has logic gates, when I get to this point, I'm like, okay, that was fun. It was nice knowing ya. NOR means that the output is on when both inputs are on or both inputs are off. Excuse me. Both inputs are on? Okay, well, so this thingy on the website does not turn on when both inputs are on. It only turns on when both inputs are off. Thanks, Hafa. Okay, hold on, chat. Flashbang incoming. In 3, 2, 1. Flashbang. The NOR gate right here. It's behind me. It says so, though. NOR gate. NOR. It only works, as in turns on, when both of the inputs are off. Yeah, it's only when they're both off. I think Slenche was saying it's called like neither or maybe I might be making this up. So we can only do this with an OR gate, right? Currently, so we have toggle switch. Oh, go away. We have toggle switch, toggle switch. I think we would need to do like a knot or something. I don't think this is right. Can I not hook up two things? Do we have to do two NOT gates? OMG, it's so hard to connect them. Light bulb. No, I don't think that's right. You need one more knot at the end before the light bulb. This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Stream chat in Discord. It's the same thing I'm thinking about, but the other way around. Having so much trouble. Well, we also need another light bulb, and this is for the dumping. Okay, yeah, no, this totally works. But why? Is this working? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. So... this works the same way. But now we put a NOT gate. Oh, because yeah, this is an OR gate. This is an OR gate, not an OR gate. So basically, this down here equals that. It's a NOT plus OR. A NOR gate is an OR gate with a NOT gate on the output. Yes. Okay, sure. So does that mean that this NOT gate, we do this by setting up the opposite? I have this scene right here set so it cuts off the bottom of my browser bar, so like the bottom of the game is not gonna look correct here, but we accomplish... Do we do this by setting up an OR into a NOT? Like, would I tell this relay to connect to another relay that's an OR plus a NOT? Or do I just set up these opposite? We can just invert things in the fill valve. That's so confusing. But okay. I think I'm with you. Let me just fix the scene. I think I got it. Maybe. We don't have to do that because the receivers have two options. One to do something with a signal and one without a signal. So they have a built-in NOT toggle, essentially. Okay. So, contamination sensor 2 plus depth sensor 5. I think what we have to do is connect the fill valve to the relay instead. Fill valve and also fill valve to the relay. Because you gotta think about it like that chart where we have the two inputs into the swoogly shape into the output. The swoogly shape is the relay. So are these the outputs? Are these the inputs? Contamination sensor and depth sensor 5. Should you tell me when I get it wrong? I'm just gonna noodle around with it for a minute and then we can discuss. I don't know what these lights mean. Why is this one lit up? It's on. Oh, it's on. Okay, so depth sensor 5. This is the circumstances in which it turns on. But this is an OR. Okay, yes, we set what we want here at the beginning of the logic gate, and we feed it to the relay, And the relay talks to these things, so we swap what these do to turn it into a knot. So do I just say 0? What was that before? I set this to unlimited. When off. And this to 0 when on. Okay, hold on. Valve on when the signal is off. When the signal is off. The signal is on when this measurement is true. This is so confusing. It's because I can't see this all. I think I would have a much better time if I could see all the windows simultaneously to walk it. I had the same problem in Firebot, actually. If anybody here ever does like complicated stuff in Firebot, I have the exact same problem. Like when I have to close certain menus, that like information just ceases to exist in my head, and I just need to see it, the whole thing. I gotta see the work, you know? Okay, so the valve equals on when signal off. Time to build on one of those crazy day trader 6 monitor setups. Write it out in a text doc so I can read through the logic before I apply it. I'm kind of just doing it on my paper. Okay, let's think about it this way. Contamination sensor. If the measurement of 0% being less than 0%, less than or equal to, is true, and then we bring it to the relay, an OR relay, and then set this thing I just don't understand how this works. That was extremely broad. What I mean by this is what I mean by this? They have a built-in not signal because you can do the opposite here. Like we can just switch it around and turn this into a not, but I just don't understand why that works that way. I just don't get why that's the case. I cannot explain to you why this is so confusing. It's ineffable. It just is. Wouldn't I want the signal here to be opposite? And not on the valve? Because this is... Shouldn't I... Okay, why wouldn't I just do it like this? And then just make this signal opposite. So that I can send an off signal. Someone open a code sheet and write down the algorithm. Don't I want to send that signal in 2 places? Yeah. On if any input is on. This input is on. I'm writing it down. On into a relay. And these are ores. Okay. Maybe I just need to play around with the thing again. Into an ore gate. Okay, hold on. Switch back. Yeah, this doesn't work. My stream deck. Okay, we're flashbanging back over here. So now this thing right here, this is an ore gate. So this is what we have right now. Contamination sensor, depth sensor. The ore gate is on if any input is on. That's what this is saying, which is true. But then we have to put the NOT gate, like we have up here, into it in order to do the opposite. And that's where we say the opposite on the outputs, on the fill valves themselves. And that's the part that is confusing the heck out of me. Because my smooth brain refuses to accept this reality. The thing is that the input isn't on or off like the light bulb. Yeah, it's because they have their own little built-in knots. Eek! Diagram! You can offer your explanation of how you think it should be set up based on the... Okay, alright, Flame, go for it. We be smooth. Okay, so like I'm following along here. Okay, this thing is true, therefore on, and then the relay thing. We have an OR gate that's doing what we were just seeing in the diagram. The relay is on if any input is on. Oh my gosh, I just got it. If it's on, we want it to be off. If it's on... No. No, it's the opposite though. I scratch that. I didn't just get it. If this is true, I think I need to change the logic here at the beginning to be the opposite. Pasted in Discord. Pollution sensor on when polluted. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Okay, so then we need to say the measurement needs to be greater than or equal to 0. No, wait, the measurement needs to be greater than 1%. Needs to be on when the water is polluted. Needs to be equal. It needs to be... I think this is the greater than or equal to 1% might be the biggest measurement. I'm just gonna do 1%. And then this becomes on when contamination is present. So when on, target height 0, off unlimited. And this is R naught in the equation. Okay, now let me think about this one. So we also want this one to be opposite-ish. We want the signal when on, we close. So this turns on when full. If the measurement is greater than 1.9. Threshold 1.9. If the measurement is... No, I think this one is still true. Yeah, it's currently correct. Off unlimited. Okay, so then we gotta think about this one. This fill valve opens when there's contamination. When on when contamination or when full. But this only opens when there's contamination. And this is currently linked also to the relay. I don't think we want this linked to the relay. I think we want this linked to the contamination sensor. Which is on when contamination is on. So when on, unlimited. When off, off. Okay, now I'm gonna read your message. Pollution sensor on when polluted, check. Reservoir water level on when reservoir full. Check. Drain valve connects to pollution sensor. Oh my gosh, I got it right. Open when receiving on signal. Yes. Relay set to OR mode connected to pollution sensor and water level sensor. Reservoir fill valve connects to relay. Open when receiving off signal. I got there by myself! Yay! I did it all by myself! No, I had help. Honestly, your step 1 in your instructions said got me where I needed to go. I think maybe this is right now? Is it still working? Let's find out momentarily, because the bad water is coming. So this is off. Therefore, off is unlimited. I'm gonna speed it up a little. just a little bit. It's like watching paint dry. Okay, oh, it's happening. Ugh. So we measured 1% contamination. Now the thing is on. On equals off. On equals on. Oh, hey, that's how you can think of it. On equals off and on equals on. Contamination sensor equals on for the dump valve. Contamination sensor is on equals off for the fill valve. Okay, but now we just gotta test the depth valve side, which I don't know how we're gonna test that. Oh, I think we did it. I think it works. Yay! Well, we won't know for certain until we reach a point where we fill the reservoir enough. Talking it out helps regardless, yes. It did help. I think we did it though. I knew we could do it. And the next time eventually we might be able to test the depth sensor. We basically had like 3 days of temperate weather before it was bad water again, so here we are. But now we're back to the waiting game. We're back to the waiting game, waiting for dynamite. Dynamite. I'm not sure what the holdup is. It is the lack of bad water. Currently being pumped. Building needs power to operate. Prioritize my buildings. Haulers. Yeah, thanks for the help, chat. Thank you for talking it out with me, and also not backseating too hard, but also just like backseating just enough. The written instructions in Discord were nice because I could reference them as needed without having the answers forced upon me. Wow, if only we didn't have another bad tide already. Just helping translate the logic of the game into Jess. I don't know what it is about logic gates and programming. It's like when I say it's ineffable, it really is. I cannot put into words why I sometimes find it so hard to comprehend. Because the theory of it all makes sense. If I put it into the thing, the diagram, and click the buttons, I get it. But then when I'm actually doing it, it's an entirely different thing. And I know it's also the diagram doesn't translate directly into the game logic, but even so, it's the same problem I have every time I try programming. And Firebot is actually a really cool program. It's very similar as far as having so much control over all these different logic points. But I always struggle with it because Firebot's UI doesn't allow you to have multiple windows open at once. So sometimes there are things that are hidden behind layers and layers and layers. All the different logic blocks of the thing are just inside a menu, inside a menu, inside a menu. And I just cannot keep it straight for the life of me. When I'm trying to set things up, as soon as I close one menu and open another, it's just back to square one each and every time. I'm not really sure how to improve that except allowing the user to have multiple menus open, but then I understand how that would get really confusing. So I think we might want to put another flag. Another scrap metal flag in. Because we have so much demand for scrap metal right now and not a lot of... Not a lot of scrap metal. So as soon as it's collected, it's getting taken away to go into construction. So I think some of it is coming up here to be smelted into metal blocks. Wait, the input on this is back here behind my head. 26 scrap metal. It takes 2 scrap metal plus 0.2 logs to make 1 metal block. So I think that's where a good amount of it is going. And then I know we're also like trying to build a little station over here. It's also require metal blocks. What else are we doing with the scrap metal? The scrap metal gets used somewhere. It's used at the metalsmith to make metal parts. Indeed. Guess who? Forgot to turn the camera back on. Me. That was me. Now up to 9 scrap metal. So I don't think we need 2 beavers doing this job forever. For now. Maybe. Then there is the efficient mine. The efficient mine requires 450 gears and 300 treated planks, which we are capped out at 190 and 139. And that is because storage is full. In both spots. Goes. Where am I making gears and where am I storing them? Where am I storing them? Can I click on this to take me to my storage pile? No, but that would be a cool feature. If you could click on your resource here and have it take you to the stockpile, because I don't know where it is currently. Is it over here? No? Is it over here? Scrap metal, regular metal. These are metal parts. I mean, heck, while we're at it, let's just make another metal part storage. That was an incredibly fast build. I'm not even prepared. I wasn't even sure that's how I wanted to place the building. Oh, I got it. We can just go like this. Across the path. Boom. We're still trying to find a way to build how the game's logic works in a logically site. In the logically site. Logic.ly site. If you don't intuitively understand the game logic ties into the logic gates, it's hard to translate. So basically you're having the same problem, but from the other side. Rip. Okay, I have no idea where we're storing those gears. It must be, like, here somewhere. Although I think this is all food. Yeah, this is all food. Where am I storing this at? Is it not right here? It would make sense to put it here. Mushrooms? Mushrooms? We're only storing 10 gears here. Treated planks. Pine resin. Planks. Bark. Storage. Ah, here's how I find it. Where is this? I clicked on the medium warehouse and it brought me here, somewhere. Oh, there! Oh, there it is! It's just tucked away. Well, you know, I guess we should have put a couple of extra options. Note to self, in the future, double up on pretty much all the warehouses. How about... Is it... Or just use the big warehouses. Large warehouses. Big. Big warehouse. Okay, I'm gonna put a twisty stair right here. And this one is gonna be for gears. Alright, gears. This one... I suppose... treated planks. Nope. Hold up. Treated planks are a different thing entirely. Don't build that. Treated planks are industrial stockpiles. And so are regular planks. What else do we need a lot of storage for? The efficient mine. Yeah, treated planks. Should I just do double treated planks? Is that like a lot? Is that not enough? I don't know. Okay. Doop doop. Wait, why did I do that? Then we gotta get stairs up there. Stairs up there. I feel like there's gotta be a cool way to build... I think what we would want is a circular staircase like this. Yeah. And then we want these two to share the same staircase, basically. So a triple into a triple, and then from here we negotiate the staircase down. So a double into a single. It's already time for another ad break! Oh my goodness! Ah! You don't intuitively understand... Oh, I already read that. I already read that. I already read that. Like, that sounds like a familiar message. Yeah, I'm gonna do twisty stairs. Even though we don't need them, I could do this with straight stairs. I just like this better. I think it's a bit more condensed, and it connects to the main path. Yeah, I'm still convinced there's a better way to build stairs than this. Hi, Diadakos, welcome in. Welcome in. Like, yes, I think there is. Hold on. Delete the whole thing. All that nice work I just did, delete it all, because I think what we can do here is... What was I just about to do? I was thinking of putting a staircase behind like this, but no, because we have to connect to the main path here. But if I put the staircase in the front, we can delete this platform entirely. Except that's not true. Still need it there. Nice double platform. With the railing, don't forget the railing. And then this one becomes a double. You can just do a straight stair here. Okay. This one uses the space nicer, but it makes it so they have to walk so much further. I'm gonna do it the other way. Yeah, the way that I literally just had it. Which was... how? How did I just have it? I think I did this, right? Because we needed to connect both of those to the same staircase into this, into that. So a twisty into a twisty into a twisty. I am convinced there must be a better way to make this that isn't so cumbersome. Well... what if... what if I moved the sandwich warehouse door to right here? Because then we could have them connect. Okay, let's try that now. Much lurk. Diodakos, thank you for the much lurk. The 50 stream streak is very impressive and very epic. Thank you for being here for 50 heckin' streams straight. Okay, chat, I have a question. Is there a way to keep the blueprint ghost up without it closing between every deletion? It does it sometimes. Like right now it's keeping the blueprint ghost up, but sometimes it doesn't do that. Is it because I'm in the deletion tool that it's doing it? Okay, so it would be like this. Yeah, I think that's already better. So hold up, we gotta delete you to delete you. And then put the... nope, this one here and then this one here. So the doors are just opposite now. Path. Okay, yes, this looks better. I think this looks better, personally. One of the 3 buttons under the tied thingies. I don't think that's the thing either. It's when you have the build menu open. Is the path and structures build menu? That's why it's leaving? Oh. You're right. If you click where the ghost is and don't have a tool that shows the ghost natively, it'll go back to not showing it when you delete it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, chat, there is now another ad break in progress. Alrighty, another ad break. This one's for gears. This is going to be for treated planks and then also more treated planks. And I'm thinking that we might want to keep even more planks somewhere. But somebody built these warehouses like a weirdo, and I can't build on top of it, except I could maybe. If if I did this. Yeah, thanks, Chad. You're totally right. That's how we do it. I think we have to go like that. With the door facing the front. All because I put this hypertube bit in a really convenient location for the output of this. All because... Okay, let's not put it there. Maybe we can put it over here. And... Oh, perfect. This is way less complicated than I was thinking it had to be. Okay, there. That connects to the main path and is pretty out of the way. Okay, ad break over. During the ad break, I figured out how to make the stairs more better. And also build another warehouse for planks. So we can keep more planks here. Is the pipe looking for a power line? No, actually. The tubes in this game do not require power, which I really appreciate. I don't know why they don't, but they don't. You devise a 4x4 spiral. Basically, once you get the spiral around on itself, you can double up on the 2 high platforms to ease the building. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by easing the building. You mean like this? How the building is has an overhang, sort of? Yeah, I have found that I have a difficult time finding good placement for the stairs, or placements that make sense and that don't look too cumbersome. Like I was saying about the first few iterations of this over here, it just looked really... It looked like a lot. I really like how this worked out in this whole setup, even though there's a lot of paths and everything. It doesn't look chaotic to me. Like, this looks like organized chaos. And the way that I accomplish that is by offsetting all of the warehouses. So every layer that I go up, I just keep moving things back by one. It looks bad on the backside, but like here, there's a warehouse here, and then this one's back one, and then this one is also back one. I did not unpause these ever. You got a gift sub yesterday? I hope that you enjoy it. Ad free for a whole month. Yeah, we did a shared stream yesterday. Oh, by the way, what did you all think of not a shared stream. We did a co-op stream yesterday with shared chat, and we had a shared hype train, which was, I think, my first ever shared hype train, I think. Maybe. But that was an interesting experience. Very overstimulating. But what did you all think of the co-op stream yesterday? Slay the Spire works well as a team game. It does. It does. I found it to be... The co-op stream was so fun. I'm glad that you liked it. Hi, Commander Red. Hi. Hello. I found that I was a little bit overstimulated by the end of it, just because it was a lot of voices in my head. In my head. In my head. Ed. So maybe in that circumstance, like, push to talk would have been better. So here's the problem. I started getting focused, but the tired version. It was because I was trying my best to be able to like read the cards, and because I didn't know the character very well, and there was like new mechanics and things, and also pay attention to what people were saying, and like just trying to filter through like background conversation with pertinent conversation, like to the game itself, and also read the cards and play the cards and stuff. Like it was too much going through my brain bandwidth. So the way that I can see to like moving forward to solve that a bit better would be to use push to talk. But I think there's a point, right? Like if you're doing like a two-person co-op, I think maybe using push to talk in those circumstances might not really work, because then you end up getting like two streamers doing their own thing in a shared chat room that's kind of like not on the same page. But maybe with like 4 people that would be better, because we ended up having like 4 chat rooms trying to have like together conversations and like different conversations, which I suppose for like the chat itself maybe that's not so bad, but like for me, I got to the point where I couldn't filter out all the stimuli accordingly. You were driving and could tell. You weren't watching, just driving while listening. I see. Any kid that did a 3-way call to a 3-way call to a 3-way call knows the pain. I remember those days. Oh my goodness, Commander Red, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Look at these stream streaks coming in today. Wow. Thank you for being here for 30 streams straight. That's really epic. I realized that sounded sarcastic. I didn't mean it sarcastically. That's so epic. No, it really is. Thank you for being here consistently for 30 streams straight. And Diodako's before you with the 50 stream streak. Thanks for lurking here for 50 streams straight. So personally, I'm not really sure how to strike a good balance. I had fun yesterday, like playing 4-person Slay the Spire. But I think moving forward, maybe I'm just gonna have to be a bit more... I might have to do this weird thing called, like, setting boundaries. Boundaries. Like, sure, we can do a 4-person co-op, but we might have to do this thing called push to talk. So that I can preserve my mental bandwidth. Thank me for streaming X amount of streams. Oh, you are very welcome. Setting bound to what? Boundaries. I know, it's a scary word. You know what I just remembered? Dynamite! Boom! Dynamite. Dynamite. Why is there dynamite missing right here? I think it's because I was supposed to... It's all built. All of it. The whole thing. The whole dang thing is built. Nearly anyways. I gotta place some dynamite here, where the stairs are. hello! Hello, Belle, and hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, W Kitty. Welcome. You weren't playing More Going Medieval this time. You're playing Xenonauts 2. How was the stream? Belle, thank you so much for reading in. I hope that you are doing most excellently. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm Jess. We're playing Timberborn because I am just obsessed with this game. I literally cannot stop playing it. I've been playing it for 10 whole streams in a row. Except yesterday, we did a co-op stream, but besides that, 10 whole streams in a row of Timberborn. We are blowing things up and making automations, and I think technically by this point we've sort of won the game, but I might actually go for the monuments, you know, like the win condition actually to launch the wonder, the pinnacle of beaver engineering. Super fun. I'm so glad to hear it. The Earth Repopulator. Yeah, at this point, we just I don't know, we got it down. I'm not really sure what more we can do to keep besides keeping on winning. We're just winning. We are winning. We're playing Ironteeth hard mode on the Helix map still. I've been playing this for many streams in a row now, and we've gotten to like late game tech. We're just exploring some stuff, and as far as what there is to do, I don't know. We've pretty much done it all except build the monuments. This is technically the thing that you do at the end. Launch the Earth Repopulator. Late game in a colony is great once you have your needs met and stabilized, isn't it? Hi, Hidden Sage. Yeah, it's good, but I also, like I was saying before, I find myself like really wanting more of a late game challenge. Like I think this game is lacking. I'm gonna say it that way. It's lacking a late game challenge. Like we've pretty much solved the problems. Thank you again, Belle, for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. For those of you here, you should definitely go and check out Belle, who's playing Xenonauts 2, which like rings a bell. I feel like I've seen this game played before. I don't think I played it myself. Xenonauts 2. It's in my library. Oh, this looks like XCOM-y type game. It looks kind of XCOM-y. It's a command turn-based tactile game. It is XCOM basically. I see. That's definitely a game you probably won't find here on my channel. So if you are looking for someone who's streaming XCOM style games, I've got someone for you right here in chat. Fill in here. It's a very good one. What the heck was I gonna put in here? Did I just build this warehouse just to build the warehouse? Got 2 storage things of coffee beans. It's more forgiving than XCOM. Not like classic XCOM where you get XCOM'd. Honestly, I don't know what to put here. I built this warehouse just so I had a structure to build on top of, but I have nothing to put in here. I mean, obviously I do. Hold on a second. The canola. I just realized we also need to store canola oil, don't we? We have a vat filled with coffee. To the brim. with coffee. So I guess I'm gonna put another vat. And fill this one with oil. You totally get XCOM'd, but no BS random one-shots across the map and so on. You guys are way more durable. That's still not enough coffee. I have another vat of coffee over here, don't worry. Yeah, sorry, Bill. Automod held the message. It held it. But we're about to do a big explosion. Ready for this, chat? Where should which side should we start from? Over here? Here we go. Detonating in 3, 2, 1. This side. Oh wait. This side too. Same time. And suddenly, there's a lot less water in the reservoir, huh? But we did it. Oops, I deleted the rubble. My rubble! Stairs to nowhere. We have made a giant reservoir. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing. It's done. Except it's not, because I noticed that we need to blow these up too. These little pillars. So, let's see. That is landscaping, tunneling. They will then build little tunnels under here, so we can store water here too. So, the next thing that we could do is actually widen it. Private swimming pool, right? It could be. We can't make it go any deeper without moving this wall that's right here, which I guess we could move the wall that's right here. We would need to explode this reservoir. And then this one too. And I don't know about that. That just seems like a lot of work. Why don't we just make it wider? Honestly, deeper is the answer, okay? Because it's less surface area prone to evaporation. But just gonna be annoying. Hi, Jedco. It is their private beaver swimming pool. So yeah, when they install dynamite here, they just automatically blow it up without warning. They'll just blow this up like that. It scares me every time. It's kind of spooky. It just happens. What kind of shape do you think this is? Almost looks like a beaver diving into a pool. Wait a second. Fluid pumps. You could also make... Here's a crazy idea. We could like make an irrigation channel and use this whole area for like farming or something. I know it's a wild thought. The bigger issue is that we should probably like go blow this up. Make this section deeper. That's what we should do. We have 90 dynamite now. I'm just torn, okay? Because there's a couple of different things that we could do to make the reservoir bigger. One of them is to actually make it bigger. But the best solution, I think, is to make it deeper. But again, we're going to run into an issue where we're going to have to move all the fill valves. And I don't know the best way to handle that. There are fluid pumps and things, but I'm not sure that that's going to be much better. That just seems like it might be complicated. I think maybe. I think maybe this is what I'll do. I am going to blow things up. Over here. Gonna kind of like, boop. Come over here and just detonate all the things. So we need... We can go down about 2 tiles. So you see how we have these fill valves at this level here? That's these. So we have 2 tiles that we can go down in this section. So that would be triple level dynamite, triple level dynamite. And then doubles through here. Triple. No, wait, that's quadruple. But we don't have quadruple dynamite. You put a pic of what the HTTP adapter and HTTP levers do in regards to a website. Okie dokie. That's cool. That's cool. So this job is completed. Or... no, it wasn't. I thought it was. It was not completed. Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself. We still need to cut these trees over here. But what I think I'm going to do is put a tube-way station in this location. So our builders will have to walk all the way over here for this. But I'm going to blow this section up. And then in it, install another gate. Another floodgate. So that we can replace this one entirely. Maybe I'll make it taller! Or perhaps it can be the same height. We could also build some levees over here so this section can be taller too. I think this is probably the easiest project. Is just blow this up and then move the gate. The bad tide is still continuing for 4.4 more days. We really run out of water in this section too quickly. You know what? I'm actually gonna blow up this too. I'm gonna blow this up as well. This little overhang. Whoop. And that water was gone forever. And then it was gone forever. I just got excited. I wanted to blow it up. So I believe these should be the same layer now. They should... yeah. Those are the same Z level down there. And this should be as well. Yes. I think we have enough water for 4 days, so it's okay if we lose this. If we technically lose this. Maybe. Maybe it's okay. Alright. So, what else are we working on? We are waiting for this to be built. I feel really bad that I accidentally deleted it. Didn't mean for that to happen. Probably because we don't have anywhere to store logs. Because we already have too many logs. There are too many. So I guess I'll just make another one of these and put it on top. Can't put the spiral stairs like that. Thought this would be simpler. You're lost in the automation, just like learning about it or being confused by it. So, both. Hey, I mean, that's fair. I really like how this looks, and I just want to add to it. But I don't know how. Oh, I got it. What if I turned that away? And then we did this into that. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That's gonna do it. That does the trick. Okay, this will store logs. That's why our lumber beaver job didn't finish. Most likely. This is also a priority though, because I want to move the dam. I want to move it back a little bit, so that way I can run a tube-way across it. And if I'm gonna move this, then like we need a new dam. Gonna need a new dam. I have 6 injured beavers. I feel like I always have a bunch of injured beavers. Building needs power to operate. We need to make sure we prioritize all of our power buildings. Also, I forgot to turn these back on. It looks like we're gonna need more beavers. Say 95 beavers. To account for the handful of beavers that we already have that are injured or contaminated. A little bit of extra. And perhaps we need to make another hauling post. Oh, this section is built! And now that water was lost. That water's lost too. Okay. So, we can start building the first layer. The fuel valves are gonna go right here. I liked where they were before. That's fine. And then we fill it in with levees. Across the way. Hang on a minute. I don't think we want to explode that piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just gonna place another fill valve here, just so it's centered. We have 5 on each side. 5 blocks per side. Alright, looks good. And they're pretty smart about it, so I think I can just build up like this. And they will... Well, I might be wrong about this. I might regret this decision, but I think they will build it in the proper... No, yeah, of course they will. Because they can't build anything above something that doesn't exist. Right? Yeah. I don't actually need to build it one layer at a time. It's already pretty tall. Don't you hate it when you do that? I think we can reach that. One piece of dynamite. I think they will be able to reach it maybe one day. Bad tide has ended. New well-being high score. I think because we finally made the canola oil. I was silly. Oh. Okay, turn off tea. Hey, now this beaver is done with their job. Congrats, beaver. You did it. It's definitely loud upstairs, but it's no worse than it was when my neighbor was moving out. So I can deal with the amount of noise that is currently happening. So this is 1 block higher. I don't know. What do we think? Should we make it more higher than that? Don't like this. Oh. Well, that'll do. So we can't build this yet. Because I cannot reach. But it's here when we're ready. Okay, what's the contamination? 18%! I have an unconnected building and unstaffed buildings. Alright, 7%, 6%, 5, 4, 3. Maybe I should set it to 5%. Ugh. Maybe I should set the 2% threshold. Ew! No! No! It's like the instant. Okay, that was 1%. 2%. Now it's open. Exactly 3 days in, it's just like, oh, look, it's time for another bad tide. Again. 3 in a row. So mean. Chat, what are you up to right now? What are you gaming on? What day is it? Thursday? What's Thursday got going? Gotta build a bad water diversion further up the channel. This is what keeps happening. We just keep moving it further up. Gotta prioritize this triple dynamite, like, whenever we get the opportunity. Playing Clean Up the Earth. What is that? My bad tide alert spooked you, sorry. Yeah, no, that was mine. You're actually writing and focused on it after gaming a bit. Nice. Nicely done. You're cross between your own Timberborn save and Stardew Valley save with mods. Just playing both at the same time. Yeah, they can reach this, can't they? Yeah, they can. Nice. Okay. Kaboom! And now we can build the block that I paused. Okay, they're being very busy beavers and building the thing. Target height off 2 meters on unlimited. Did they not build the fill valve down there? No, they didn't. Automate with depth sensor 4. On unlimited off 2 meters. Target height. What is happening here? Oh, it's like 0.9. On means it needs to fill up. Off means I don't know. A cozy cleaning game like Power Wash Sim. Not at the same time, you just switch after an hour or so to appease your ADHD. Wow. It's because we don't have metal blocks. Why do we not have metal blocks? Productivity is 9%. It's because we need scrap metal. Okay, well that was nice. We got some water. I hope you enjoyed getting some water because now we're out again. Just enough time to refill the reservoir and then run out of water. Don't worry, in the meantime, we'll just build the whole rest of the reservoir. Oh, the rest of the wall. Hey, Jovial. Do not, my friends, become addicted to water. I think by nature of being humans, we are all not just addicted, but required. It's a necessity to have water. I think it's not even an option. Speaking of, I think I shall enjoy some water. Okay, so this is going to go through to about right here. I think what I will do is put this on top. And we can just noom right across. That's gonna be where my hypertube goes. Whenever we get it, anyway. That will be the hypertube. I'm also gonna need some scaffolding, like I have right here along the front. It's a bit difficult to build. Alright. There's one more block that had to be detonated down there. That one right there. It's one tile off. It's hard to see it, I think. What in the world am I looking at? Is it the right height? I don't think so. Yeah, no, there's definitely one block that needs to be detonated. Firebot creates a local host on the system. Yeah? I think so. A thirst emote? I thought that the glass of water had a face on it. It does not have a face. We're also gonna have to go up and over this thing. Not quite certain how to even build that yet. When you run commands, you assume it uses that to interact with files on the PC. I don't know if the localhost itself does, but yeah, the bot does. It points at certain file locations in order to run sound commands and things. And it has like scripts and script folders that also point at. I don't want to detonate that yet. I mean, I do want to detonate it, but we're losing a bunch of water right here, and I kind of want to minimize how much water is lost. It's difficult to see what's happening here, but I am in the process of building a new dam to replace the old dam. And I just want to minimize the amount of water that is lost. As there's at least this many blocks that currently cannot make it through the fill valves. Water is beneath here. Beneath the level of the fill valve, so it can't move on. New dam. Not the same as the old dam. Oh, they built it, didn't they? The fill valves. Oh, heck. Can't click on them. I promise I'm trying to click on the fill valve, not the dam. Okay. Now how does this work? Synchronize with adjacent valve. On unlimited. Off. Zero? These ones here. Their target height is 2 meters when off. I don't know why it's like that. I don't think it matters. You can have a command to fire about this as an HTTP request. Yes, I have done that before for stuff and things. And things and stuff. I think if anything, we might have to do a little terraforming in this section in order to be able to walk through here. I'm working on making this path. Would be another triple platform layer. I think that is enough. Oh, okay, it's built. Boom! Alright. This is getting really hard to see what I'm doing. I should have maybe put one more tile of space in between. In between this dam and the other one. But I think this should be tall enough. And then we can tear this entire bit of scaffolding out. And the dam behind it. But we can leave this one tile here. And I can use this for stairs. Be able to walk across here, and then I guess we can leave this levee, and then path like this. In the short term. But yeah, they can't reach those platforms anyway. I think we can fix that if I make it so they can get up there. Yeah, I'm regretting some of my building decisions here. Honestly, unsure. The lever creates a local host WebSocket that you can activate, so you can have a lever in-game that says shoot the fireworks and have a chat command that activates it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, I'm not sure if that's actually gonna work the way that I think it will, because I literally can't see. But my hope is that if they build these staircases, and the platform they're on, that they'll be able to reach the lower level of platforms beneath this. Okay. You know what? I think so. Once they build one, they can build the others. We can actually... Whoop! Heard something explode. Or you can make it so people can control the main dam gate and flood everything. Hi there, more Irazuka? Hello, hello. Yeah, you can tie it to... You can, like, make it do everything. It does a whole lot. This is what I was saying. I get really confused when I try to do stuff with Firebot because of how the menus are. I think they're building it. I'm not sure what they're building. This is the longest bad tide ever! It's really not, but it feels like it. Sounds like a great plan. For 100 bits, I could flood the base. I might not make it 100 bits if I was gonna do that. I might have to make it a bit more worth my while. So 110 bits at least. Precisely. For $1.10. Flood my base after tens of hours. That seems like a good trade-off. Hey Jim! Jim, and Raiders, welcome in! Hello! Hi friends. Hi Jim. Hi Black Sparrow. Hi MJKJXP. Twig Briar, hello, welcome in! How's it going? What's up? What were you up to today? Beat my mods. Timberborn. You were also playing Timberborn. You blew stuff up today in Timberborn. Me too, Jim. Me too. Left Behind Raid. Hi, Darl. What? Tell us about your playthrough, Jim. What faction are you playing? Your difficulty, your map, whatever else you're getting up to. Someone remember to snooze those ads. Okay, wait. I can... Exclamation, remind me... 260. 260 seconds. I'll be reminded to snooze the ads. We are also playing Timberborn. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jess. We play a lot of games here. Right now, we pretty much only play Timberborn because I'm just kind of obsessed. I'm not gonna lie. We are playing Helix, the Helix map. It looks like a big poo swirl right now because we're in a bad tide. But we are Helix map, Ironteeth, hard mode, and it is pretty much always either a drought or a bad tide. It's big sad, but we're pretty late game now. We've got like the hyper tubes and everything going. We're currently in the process of building a newer, bigger dam. It's going up. It is going up. Defining your first basin. You're doing normal difficulty Oasis map. It's your second playthrough ever, so you're still doing lots of learning, but you're thriving. Heck yeah! It's such a good game, right, Jim? I'm like, I just can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it. I spent a good amount of time also blowing things up. This whole little section used to be like a bunch of rocky terrain like this, and I just blew it all up and I made a big reservoir. It's all one level. You're doing the other faction? Yeah, the folktale are fun. I think I don't know which ones that I enjoy better, to be honest. I would need to try the others again, because I was also really enjoying the game. I played some of it, like 50 hours of Timberborn in early access back in, I think 2022. It had been 3.5 years between early access and 1.0. But we did play a map with the folktales, and then I got bored, so then we started hard mode, and it was really challenging. It took 5 attempts to get a little colony going on this map. Well, look at them, now they're thriving. First to give 500 bits detonates the TNT. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hard mode is hard. You warned me. That's true. You did. But thank you again, Jim and Raiders. I so appreciate you. Thank you for coming along to say hi. Thanks for sharing your community, Jim. Those of you here, if you don't know Jim, please change that. Jim is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I've known Jim for a long time on Twitch and IRL, and he plays a lot of similar stuff. A lot of Timberborn, and recently, I want to say Dinkum, like a lot of Dinkum. But it's nice to see more people playing Timberborn. Join us. What's my goal here? I don't know. We kind of, like I said earlier, we more or less won the map. We more or less won. But I'm expanding. Still. You're on Enshrouded for a minute. Oh, yeah, Enshrouded, that's right. Hi, Bretsky. Oh, ad snoozed. Who did that? Who snoozed those ads? It wasn't me. Thanks. Thank you. Hi, Bretsky. Right on time. You're bringing goofs. Welcome in. Get bots. Yeah, I guess we could. Bots are... For whatever reason, I just don't have any interest in the bots. But that is technically the next thing that we haven't gotten into. I don't even know where they are. Science? I have them unlocked. Cody did it! Look, I had a reminder to remind myself. Thanks, Cody. Is this pure hard mode or modified hard mode? This is pure hard mode. Pure hard mode, MJ, and it's, like, kind of annoying. Because it feels like always, like 90% of the time, either a drought or the bad tide. In fact, for the last few cycles, we have had the weather event end, the temperate season lasts for like 3 days, and then we get another bad tide. This has happened 2 or 3 times in a row. So, for instance, this was, I think, a 30-day, no more than, because we still have 16 days left. It was probably around like a 30-day bad tide. And then we had 3 days of temperate season. Then before that, it was like a 20-day bad tide. So it's like literally 90% of my time is spent in icky mode. Hey, check it out. Look what's happening here. They're doing it. I think once they're done, we're basically free to replace the first dam. So I'm in the process of building a new dam to replace the old dam, and it's really hard to see what's going on here, but this is the first dam. And then this back here is the second dam. And then everything in the middle is the scaffolding that you see in the front of this dam, because I actually really enjoyed having it. I think what I need to do is this, like put a staircase here. But wait, I think there's a problem with that. I think we're gonna want to replace this path by doing this and put a staircase here to go up and over that way. Then we're gonna have to come back down. So it would be like this. Boop. Gonna be honest, I don't love it, but I think it should work. And then this. We can be like, loop. Right across. Because this first dam is not going to exist. Except this block right here. Okay, so with that in mind, then we can start working on the hypertube station. Hi, Andy. Hello. It's going well. How are you? What's the difference between the old dam and the new dam? So I will explain. I have a bit of a conundrum here, which is that we kind of do actually need more water all the time, especially with how long some of these weather events are. Hi, Lang. Okay, put a pin in that. Exclamation, remind me. Hi, Squid. Hi, Lang. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Oh, hi, Ali Coco. I missed you there too. Hello. Thanks for raiding in. Lang, thanks for coming to say hi. How was Whiskerwood? Whiskerwood is the other game that's really similar to Timberborn, right? Ambush the raiders and steal their water. We might need it. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. We are playing Timberborn. And here's our map. I was just about to explain my building project over here. But before I do that, let me tell you about our little colony. We're playing hard mode in Timberborn with the Ironteeth faction on the Helix map. And we spend, I don't know, like probably between 80 to 90% of all of our in-game time in a weather event, like a bad weather event. So basically, we need more water. Hi, the Pet Garrett. Please have a talk with Lang and tell him he needs to stream longer. I will, like, never tell another streamer that they need to stream longer. Maybe even say you need to stream less. Looks like you were an accidental raider vanguard. Yeah, you slipped in right between two raids. I'm sorry to say it, Pat. I'm sorry to say it. But thank you, Lang. Welcome in. How was your stream? Tell us about what you were playing. I appreciate you all being here. You streamed an extra hour. An extra hour already. So I was just about to explain the difference between the old dam and the new dam. It was much easier explained before I built a whole bunch of stuff on top of it. I don't even think this is gonna help. Okay, so this is the Z level tool, as if you just like shoop, cut a layer off the map, so you can see what's happening here. But I have got a reservoir on. I don't think this is gonna help. Shoot! We were supposed to snooze the ad break again. No! All the people who were just about to hear my explanation! Just finished setting up steam heating and making a new tier of food. That's cool. In Whiskerwood. Hold on, I need to look this game up. This game keeps coming up, like every stream. Oh no, ads! Oh, no ads! Oh my goodness, Squid! Thank you for the gift sub to Lang! Thank you for gifting that sub to Lang, and now there are no more ads. No more ads to be hads. I appreciate your generosity, Squid. Thank you. Hi, the Miverick. Is that Maverick? It's Dwarf Fortress and Timberborn, but with mice. I'm seeing that. It looks kind of hard. A well-placed comma changes everything. Very true. Alright, I'm putting it on my wish list. Along with all the other 435 games. That I'll probably never play. Okay, I am very patiently waiting for the end of this ad break so I can resume explaining the dam. Maybe I'll just let them keep building it in the meantime. Just twiddle my thumbs for 48 more seconds. You know what I should do is go to the bathroom. I don't think I can pee and come back within 40 seconds. I can do it within a minute and a half, but 30 seconds? That's asking a lot. Don't gift Jestling any games. Yeah, there's a lot of them on that list. I'll probably never play any of them. Not if you don't believe in yourself. Hi, Moose. Hi, Woofer. Peeing speedrun. I'll go soon. Because the ad break is ending in 5 seconds. And it's back. And we're back. Everyone's back. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, the ad break is officially over. That one snuck up on me. I meant to snooze it. But we got distracts. So, apologies. I was just about to explain the dam! And then those damn ads. Okay, so... basically, I have gone through a bit of a terraforming project over here to blow up another 2 levels of terrain here to make more room for water in the reservoir. You can kind of see that with these scaffolds. These were added in after like some TNT explosions to make room for more water. So initially when I built this gate, this was the lowest level in the reservoir. This water is getting dangerously low, by the way. This was the lowest level in the reservoir, so the fill valve that's here lets water through from this side into this side as needed. But the problem now is I need to store more water here because we are running out. We have 13 days left, and where's all the water going? It's going to the food production, y'all! We don't have enough water for food production. Our well-being is going up because we are making better food, but we can't. Like, we gotta stop. We can't afford it. It's food production or something is causing a severe drain on the water. So, anyways, I basically need to build a new dam with the fill valves lower, and you can't see them because there's like things on top of it. But I have fill valves down here that are currently underground. But I need to finish dynamiting everything behind here to increase the amount of terrain that we have access to. So basically, that gate is replacing this gate so that the reserve behind it can be deeper. So, like, I would explode these, but, like, we need every bit of water we can get. Thanks for the 5 stream streak, Andy. It's fine. We don't really need food or water. Right up there with shelter. Just luxuries. I mean, we might have enough water, but it's just getting really low. To be fair, it looks like we have less water than we do, because don't forget, we added a lot more space to store water here. So my brain is still operating under, like previous circumstances. This before would have been super low, but we also had a bunch of land mass here, and a bunch of land mass in here, and in here, and that's all gone now. So there is a lot more water here than it looks. Whoops, I think I was supposed to build that. What did I pause here? What is paused? This one? So... Alright. I am going to make a tubeway. So this is a hypertube station. Maybe we can like nestle it into the rock here. And I'm gonna connect it to this existing infrastructure. I think it's gonna be easiest to just do it like this. Just right along this pathway. And kind of just keep it along at the same level, the same height. Maybe? I don't know, this is super awkward. I think I might just go into the water and come back around. Maybe. If we don't use any platforms beneath it, I think this should be okay. And that's the right place to connect to. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Look at them! They're already on it! They're so industrious. So we just swoop. Oh no, autosave! Ugh, woo! That could have been so much worse. That could have been so much worse. So like this, and then boop, plug it in. Then we need the vertical connectors in those two spots. So fortunately, this tubeway does not need power, so they just need to build it. And so the tubeways are basically like hypertubes in Satisfactory. That's why I call them hypertubes, because that's basically what they are. But they don't need to be powered. So your beavers can use these stations to jump onto the hypertubes. Is this even connected? I think so. I do see that we had an unconnected building. I forgot to put a single path in, as per usual. Are we doing hydroponics? They're a huge water drain. I have been doing hydroponics. Yeah, maybe I should pause that. I mean, the water is getting low quick. We still have 10 days left. What changed? I started doing... I'm not sure what changed. What is draining the water so significantly? It's not the food factories. I think it might just be the length of this bad tide. It was just 3 back-to-back-to-back bad tides. We have not been able to completely refill the reservoirs. Every time the autosave hits, your game crashes if you click anything. Your colony is too big and disorganized for your PC. Oh no. I'll pause these for now, just because I think we need to save some water. Just a bit of water. So then the plan from here is to use this as an opportunity to come over this way. I think I might just go straight across. Tubes. Tubey tubes. I don't love coming all the way over like this. But this is just where the dam is, and it makes the, like, that's the easiest place to make it across the water, so I don't know. I don't know. I guess let's just do it. We are working towards getting over to the scrap metal over here. So we don't have to walk all the way. Guess these can be... Now what? I take all this back. Let's delete this, and this. And I'm gonna put a two-way station here. No, I'm gonna put it maybe I'm gonna put it here, but lift it up a little bit. I'm gonna put a swirly stair. So this is going to connect. Actually, no swirly stair. I take that back. This is going to connect here. Like this. Don't forget that one bit there. And then I'm also going to put a stair here. And this is going to connect to the mine that does not exist. But the plan is to have a mine there. So then we need to be able to connect to the thing itself. To the tubeway. I need to put this together somehow. We gotta put that together somehow. So this will go like this, boop. And then all those things I deleted, put them back. Nope. Every time it autosaves, you're trying to do something. Yeah, I also have that issue. It happens to me quite often. Okay, I think that's the right height. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go like that. I think that's how it needs to be. So then the vertical shaft here, 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 and here. And then we put the connecting noodles on top. So then this gives us access to the mine, the infinite mine that does not exist yet, but I want that at some point. And it gives us access to the scrap mine that's here. And it also gives us this two-way station that will help with whatever we're doing in this area. Oh, but wait, I just realized another problem. But wait, there's more problems. I can't actually get up and over everything that's happening here. Uh-oh. Is this the moment of distraction that we were anticipating? Yeah, okay, this is up and over. Yeah, you can hear them barking, can't you? Okay. Alright, unpause. As someone who's never worked with Firebot or set up something like that, it's super easy to integrate with Timberborn. It is pretty simple. I don't know, I get confused. This is too far to reach! That's why we built scaffolding, but you can't reach this, really? Oh, because they never built this platform here. Uh-oh. It's happening. Chat, it's happening. Dogs! They're here. I don't know that I can keep talking to you and doing this while this is happening around me. It's Bork o'clock. I'd say so, yeah. Can you all hear the barking? I mean, I guess you probably can, right? I want to build this first. You can now, but you have me lower than usual. Y'all. Let's take a break, shall we? This is a good time to not have an open mic while my dogs are barking at people in my house. So I will set you up with an extended break time session of Warzone stream. Cody bedtime. It's bedtime for Cody. I hope that you sleep well. Actually, maybe they're gone already. Bork's on stream. Hold on, let me check this out. Thank you for being here, Cody. I hope that you have a good sleep. Alright, question answered for me. Is the apartment about to blow up? I sure hope not. Good news, Cody. Boop. Oops, on stream. Bedtime for you too, see you. I hope that you have a good one, Smolder. Thank you for being here. Alright, hold on. Let's do some words. I don't know how long I'll be. I might be like 5 minutes. I might be a minute. So, okay. Let's do that. And also, let me put my headphones back on real fast. So we can do some... Save the game. I think this would be 5 streams, right? Save the game. I'm going to turn off in-game music and give you different music for a while, just to change things up. Okay, everybody, I hope that you have a nice time. I hope I'm not going to be gone for too long, but I just don't know. I do appreciate you being here, though. I'll see you soon. What's up, party chat? You hanging in there? What level did you make it to before starting over? $19. Whoa. As you all might have realized, nothing has blown up yet. And Chad never sees Jess again. I mean, as long as the computer's still running and the Ethernet cable's intact, I suppose the stream could continue if the house explodes. I'm probably not super back yet, though, because they're still doing some stuff in the apartment. Also, dinner. I'm currently drinking a protein shake right now. Talking about my dinner. You hate it when people are doing stuff in your house. We were just checking out the oven. And right now, the answer about the oven is shrug. They brought over a natural gas detector, and that thingy says no cause for alarm. Okay. So, the thingy says no cause for alarm, but there is definitely a strong smell of something. So, the current theory is that there's just some stuff in the oven, just new oven smell that is particularly potent. But the natural gas detector did not detect anything. It detects it if you turn on the burner, like just the gas burner. Like it's obviously working. So at the very least, we know it's not like a gas leak when the oven is running. But there could be something else going on. So they're still troubleshooting right now. But they also had some like furniture to pick up from when they staged the apartment, basically. And we were like, get this out of here. There's no room. I don't need your furniture. Maybe it needs calibration or something. It might. It might. It's brand new, so... The first few times that we ran it, it smelled so strongly of hot glue. The best smell that I can equate it to is hot glue. Just like toxic hot glue. And that very likely is just leftover gunk from manufacturing, basically. And you just have to burn it off. So we ended up running the oven for about 2 or 3 hours with the window open. We like close the door, shove some towels in the gap, open the windows, and just let the oven do its thing for a few hours. And so it could just be residual gunk smell. No, we pay for the gas. We are paying for gas. But I suppose we can all rest easy, knowing that the apartment is not about to explode. Rest easier, maybe. I don't know. I might get myself one of these natural gas detectors for my own anxiety. Give it time. I'm sure you'll find more explosives. Up next, level 19 again. Y'all are crushing it. I'm just enjoying my protein shake while y'all play your game. Maybe I'll help this one. I'll help with this one. Here, I'm helping. This is the word. Yeah, then the next one was acres. Oh man, I even typed caress. But I thought caress had 2 R's in it. I typed it and was like, I don't think that's spelled right. And didn't send it. Oh, I could have had the big word. Oh man. If I'm reading this correctly, y'all just aced level 19 after losing to it, and now you're on level 24. Level 24, here we go. Emmy's encouraging you with a quick bark. Bark! Okay, one of those words was 8, the other was likta. Not sure if I should be proud or disappointed in chat for getting arses last. I'm not sure either. So these are the 2 big words, lighter and relight. Rip chat. That was really close. That was super close. I was really trying to help, but I couldn't think of any words besides the ones that were already on the board. Now I know there's some chapstick around here. Where did it go? Ah, I found it. Yeah, level 24 is big brain. Y'all did it. You crushed it. just not 100% ready to come back. We could have done one more level. Ugh. I just need to make sure that someone remembered that the oven is still on. Okay, you can keep playing for a little while longer. I'm probably gonna stop you in the middle of the next one. But they turned the oven on, and I just want to make sure that somebody remembered to turn it off. I'll be right back again. Wow, it is super stinky. Super stinky in my house. I opened the door and I was just hit with a wave of gassy hot glue. I am going to go request a window be open. Oof. It's so stanky in here, I think I can smell my brain cells dying. I have shut the door and basically sealed the gap under the door. Oh, I also opened the window. But okay, I think we're back. I think I'm back. I think we're back. I think we're good to go for an amount of time more. But I suppose I'll let you have your last level after this one, though. I'm cutting you off, Jet. Cutting you off. Is donut really not a word? I do not believe it. I didn't even get the joke right. I do not believe it. It's donut. Yeah, well, here we call it both. Oh, wait, there's an ad break coming? Ooh. Ooh. That's unfortunate timing. Alright, scratch the whole plan. I am going to wait till you finish this level. And then start the ad break. And then when the ad break's over and the next level that you're on is over simultaneously, then we're back. I don't know what a Noctua is either. Alright, non-subs, this might be a little bit tricky for you to keep playing while the while the ad break is ongoing, but we do have a 3-minute ad break starting in 4 minutes. So I'm just going to expedite this schedule a little bit. So I'm going to start it now-ish. And see if we can coincide the end of the level with the end of the ad break. Okay, I'm running the break now. Sorry, non-subs. We'll see you on the other side. It's happening. Y'all, I'm useless at this game. Oh no. I literally just stared at the word viaduct the entire time and could not find a single other word in it besides the one that chat already found. I just could not do it. I'm so bad at words on stream. Okay, let's see. We have about 20 seconds left on the ad break. Oh, and about 3 seconds left on here. Whoa, cancel. Oh. That was close. It almost started the whole of the round, and I didn't want that to happen. Alright, I have no idea how long I was gone for, but thank you all for your patience during that. I know that that was a very extended break. Hello? Who's there? Hello? I would say that they are not done in the room above me right now. Hello? Now begins the renovation right above me. Can you all hear this? Of course, right when I asked that question, that noise stopped. Yeah? Is it bad? Like, is it on a scale of 1 to 10? You can hear the battle mech patrolling the room above. Worse for me for sure. Okay, well, if as long as we can do it. I'm gonna take your word for it. If it gets too loud, let me know, okay? Background music will help mask it. Oh, I can for sure tell that they're pulling up wood flooring. I just heard it. I just heard the sound of like the pry bar pulling nails and the wood creaking and cracking. That like sound. They're for sure pulling up the wood flooring. You heard the knocking, but not much sense. It's muffled a lot. It just sounds like beavers working, and there's some busy beavers upstairs. Busy beavers. Okay, but do let me know if it gets too bad, okay? Too unreasonably noisy. They smell brown. As in beavers smell brown, or... You hope they can salvage 75% of that wood. I honestly don't know what they're doing with it. I don't know. But I see this thing coming in. Looking good. One piece at a time. Wood farts smell brown. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Why poor me? Need this one piece to be finished. Right here, just this one. I think they can do it. I'm not sure how they're gonna reach it. But it says they can. It doesn't say they can't reach it. Oh, from up here. I didn't see that one coming. But once this one platform is built, they should, I think, be able to reach the other side. Which is going to be a problem once we get this hypertube built along the way here. Have I ever been in an old house? The combination of old wood, mildew, and dust and fungi is the smell brown. I'm in an old house right now. Why do you think this is happening? It doesn't smell brown to me. It smells like hot glue. Burning hot glue. Toxic hot glue. I haven't... Oh, I was just about to say, I haven't seen any beavers using my little transport station. Hot glue smells yellow. I don't really smell colors, I guess. I smell associations that are not with colors. I don't smell color associations. I smell memory associations. Like the smell of my basement smells like mildew, but it doesn't smell brown. It smells like being, I don't know, like 6 years old and hanging out with my grandpa in his house while we went fishing, you know? That's what it smells like. Maybe more like 8 years old. What color do I associate mildew with? Gross color? The color of gross. But maybe black? Green to black to brown? Gross color equals gross smell. Oh no, we're out of water. Oh no, this is too far. I thought for sure they could reach it from over here. They really can't reach that? They can build the dynamite? Oh wait, I bet you they can reach it. Hold up. We need to... How did they get up here? Oh. I see the problem. We actually do need to build this. This little staircase thingy. This is important. I would appreciate prioritizing building that. Oh, where did all the wood go? Where did all the wood go? I guess we need to turn all the lumberjack flags back on, don't we? Lumber beavers. They already chewed down all the oak trees over here. Oh no. It's okay. We got a lot more oak trees where that came from, so it's just a matter of time. I think we can at least replace some of these logs. It's almost like... Actually, this is a good time to blow things up. Boom. What was I gonna say? It's almost like what? It's almost like... we just built a whole new dam. And the infrastructure to run hypertubes across half the map is what it's like. It's almost like we've already done that. Look at all these support beams for this hypertube. Look at it! There's still water over here! Look at it! Alright, so... double dynamite. Single dynamite. Hypertubes move the beavers really fast. Yeah, they do. Yes, they absolutely do. 300% move speed increase. So they just hop on in there and zoom across the map. It actually extends the district range considerably. So you can see when I click on a building, you can tell how close things are to the district center by the color of the lines across the paths. So as you get further and further away from the district center, you see this happen, where it goes from like green into yellow into puke color into orange and into red. But the hypertube centers, these tubeways, when connected to your paths, actually do greatly increase the range of your district center access, basically. It adds 10 tiles per station. Does it? So that's how, like, even though over here, this side of the world is really, really far away from the district center, right? It's like the other side of the map, basically. It's the other side of the mountain, but we still have yellow access to the district center because of the tube. And you can see it refresh every time there's another center. Another tubeway. If I had a hypertube hub right next to my district center, it'd be however many tiles from the front door, plus 10 per station. At least that's how it works with the zip lines. I don't know if it's 10. But it's pretty neat. I prioritize these things and then didn't unpause them. Like a nerd. What a nerd. Okay, but the problem is that then there's no way down to the other side. If I do this. Because I need to delete this in order to build a staircase. I think we just gotta do it. I think it's just gotta happen. So now... just kind of rerouting a little bit. It's really weird, I know. This is super weird. I have a feeling that this setup right here is going to be temporary, but it does need to be heavily prioritized over everything else. And then we gotta figure out the way... Autosave, please. The way down on the other side. I think we can do that. There's just like trees in the way. A lot of trees! We can't walk through the trees. We're gonna have to build another... I feel like I'm yelling at you all because I'm trying to talk over all this noise. This actually works though because there's a lot of resources over here that we can take advantage of. So like we can grab all of this and all that and then all of this too with the lumber beaver who's gonna come here and work. But I literally can't get a path through here until we take care of that. Oh! I unpaused right into the bad tide cycle ending. That's nice. Hold on a second. If we don't do that, and instead put a twisty stair here, gotta flip it, then I can easily access this spot right here. Sorta, kinda. If we do a twisty staircase into another twisty staircase. And that's a quick reconnection, but then we had this problem here. Okay, I see how we can fix this. We can build 2 staircases. Yeah, I can just hear the wood dying upstairs. Here's hoping they can recover 75% of the wood. Priority build ASAP. Are ziplines the other beavers? Yeah, those are the folktales. Streaming through this noise tonight is not as bad as last night. I was so overstimulated. Oh no, hold on. Wait. Hold up, chat. Hold the heck up. This is not nearly as big of a priority as this right here. We have to get this done. Like right now. Because there's no way for the water to get through. Have you all noticed this? We still have a while. Because it's... The water is only here. The fresh water, but... Where are the fill valves? They're like down here somewhere. Or one of these, I'm not sure which ones, but we gotta get those open. What are we holding up? Hope it isn't heavy. Hopefully it's not too heavy. Okay, so now we have this. Okay, so... Do you trust that I built this dam correctly? Because I'm about to tear down the dam in front of it. I'm about to just tear the whole thing down because I think the water can't even flow through here once we blow it up. Yes. Hi, Battery Smooth. Thanks for the hydration. Oh, by the way, I totally just figured out a better way to get over this. I just figured out a better solution than everything else. We can do this right here. Wow! Then I just have to go up and over and around. So why don't we turn all this down? Wow! You're about to be damned if you do, damned if we don't. I mean, it's true. There's like no water left. It's gone. It's all gone. We just ran out. Holy moly. Okay, whew, that was exactly where the fill valves were. Go me. So I am pretty sure that the water can flow between them. I think so. I think. Maybe. This water can't come soon enough. If we get a bad tide right now, like immediately after this water reaches us, this is around the time where if we were gonna get an early event, okay, whew. It can make it through. That's good. This is when we would get the notification for it. Hopefully just the game takes pity on me and gives me some time. The 3 back-to-back bad tides with hardly any downtime in between them is killer. Could tunnel some shortcuts through the Helix for future expediting. That's true. We could. Like right here? And right here? Or here and here? Might be better. Alright. We are gonna want double dynamites across basically all of this. This is not connected. Yes, it is. Don't lie to me. Of course it's connected. Alright, so they're gonna go back to building the other thing. I need to prioritize these. Maybe I'll give them a slightly higher priority. Whoa, it's built! Look at that! Now they're getting here real quick. All the builders are like, forget the other path. I'm gonna go this way. This way is green now. This is a green path. This should go a lot faster. Might just blow this up as the blowing's good. You know what I mean? It is more water storage. Yikes, we have to refill everything. All the way down to the end here. All the way down to the end. I'm not sure why it had this fill valve set so low. We need like so much more time before the next event. You're up to the point in City Skylines now where you're trying to figure out a darn damn power. The darn damn power. You feel like it shouldn't be so difficult, but it is. Could even make a decorative waterfall. A decorative waterfall. Imagine. Another bad tide? That's 4 bad tides in a row. I have 11 beavers, but nothing to do. Everything is full. Scavenger flags? Why is nobody working here? It's not connected via a path, but this is the only thing that's currently not being used. It's not connected to a district center. Because the staircase is breaking everything. This map should just be called Bad Tide. It's because this is hard mode, Moose, and there's just a lot. Hard mode is just hard. Oh, I'm a little concerned. I'm a bit concerned because we do not have enough water to survive an extended bad tide if it happens again. I might have to pause some of our power production. You have a 40% chance for a bad tide per cycle change with a limit of 3 cycles without one. Well, I killed my first beaver with dynamite. They just walked right into it. They walked right into it. Also, I detonated one too many. I killed a beaver. Nugan. Yes, Nugan was blown up. Oh no. What have I done? Poor Nugan. Poor Nugan. Nugan was just doing their job. No questions asked, and then suddenly kaboom! Boop ba-doop boop 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 boo. Boop 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 ba-doop bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da-ba-dum bum. How old was Nugan? They're gone now. Rip Nugan. You know, I am just blowing up this section. I'm realizing we should probably also get these before we get too far along. Oh, there's so little water left. There's so little water in general. This levee's not even filled, or reservoir, whatever these things are called. Whatever they're called. It's not enough. It's not enough. All this water is not enough. Alright, so I am going to Triple dynamite, triple dynamite, triple dynamite. Triples. I just blow it up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I just pushed my logs up here. Now what are they off building? Looks like I didn't win the map after all. Yeah, the game's like, hold my beer. Let me show you what's up. Okay, wait, we can't build this yet. I just tried to control C this blueprint. It's gonna be slow going, but let's do this, okay? Like, prioritize. Can you reach this one? No? Dynamite beaver. Oh, now there's proof. I was trying to make sure that we had lots of water, alright? I wanted to make sure that we blew up enough down here that we could fit more water in storage. And then that happened. Got 99 beavers because you blew one up. I did when you typed that. I believe you. I see that we had a bunch of beavers die. Dugan was blown up, and then Yashi died, and Zadok died, and Alunja died, and Hakajin died, and sure. Now there's proof that I blew up a beaver. Hey, they did it. Why are you telling me you couldn't reach it? Obviously you could. Got 99 props, but a beaver's no longer one. The funeral costs. Something tells me that they don't worry about funeral costs. The beavers just despawn. I just said despawn. They despawn. When they... Why are they all hungry? Everybody woke up starving. Building lacks goods. Fermenters. Unable to get mushrooms. I don't know what to tell you. And also... the fermenters, unable to get mushrooms. And the metalsmith is unable to get scrap. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to say. I guess we can make a mine once and for all. I think we finally have the materials for it. There are a handful of trees in my way. They're very annoying trees, but I'll tell you what we'll do. I won't delete them. I'll employ somebody to come over here and eat them. And then I can build my stuff where I want it to be built, okay? I don't think they can even eat this tree. It's just a seedling. Yeah, I'm gonna build this so I can have one beaver come over here and gnaw on 6 trees and then call it a day. Despawn. Despawn the beaver. Boom, boom. Why delete it when you can eat it? It's pretty noisy up there. Just how wide should we make this? I feel like we don't really benefit from going super wide. I mean, arguably we benefit from any additional width. Oh no! The water! Despawn Jackson quarter beaver for the timber beavers. More width means more surface area, which means more evaporation. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I still want to blow all this up. I at least want like a nice straight line. But like maybe these we should just not. Does water evaporate if there's dirt on top or other blocks? No idea. Nothing for you to do. Because we gotta build you a staircase. Yeah, maybe I won't build this one. Wait, I still needed that one. I still needed that one staircase. LOL. Do Ironteeth not have any water food crops? They do. You mean like crops that require water? Yeah, they do. Okay, we don't need this staircase though, because they can just build this. That are submerged. Yeah, we have some right here. They are mangrove trees. But those are submerged. The tubes. The tubes. Somebody is walking all the way over here to climb into the tubeway to come over here and build this side. So some beavers are taking this tubeway over in order to build here. And some of them are running all the way across. Alright, they're probably actually coming to here and then running across to build it this way. I guess that is perhaps the most efficient way. Oh, this path is too far. There we go. Both woods and fruits. They do produce fruits, yeah. They do, in fact. Okay, so I think that we might benefit from raising this, and maybe I shouldn't have deleted that, but I did anyway. The two ways coming together. I have a lot of builders though. I might make... I have too many beavers. I just don't have jobs for them right now. I'm gonna reduce this to 90. This was a really long bad tide. Okay, let's pause those. Okay. We really don't need to be running the number crunchers. I have like, so much science. We can buy the tribute to ingenuity for 12k. And also the Earth Repopulator for 20k. And that is it on science, I think. We have 17k left over. So that's going to save us some power as well, not trying to run 2 extra steam engines. I had some platforms. Oh yeah, the dirt excavator and the terrain block. Oh yeah. Overhang, metal platform, metal platform. Okay, now I think that's everything. Don't remember the buttons to scroll between them. So not running the number crunchers endlessly will help, because that was a lot of power. Like a lot. Hammer, 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 hammer. Hammer time, hammer time, hammer time, hammer time. Even Alana was singing about how much she loves dirt. I don't even know what the excavator does. I don't want to know. Okay. I was actually enjoying that really rhythmic hammering beat that they were just putting down upstairs. And then they stopped. And then they stopped. Hammer, 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 hammer. Hammer time, hammer time. Okay, so let's see. 2, 3, 3, 3. I just want to shave off this edge so we can have one straight side, you know? Is that too much to ask? I don't think so. I'm also going to shave this off so we have a straight side as well. At least until about right here. I just want it to be consistent on both sides. What do you all think of my straightaway here? Whoa, the hypertubes are almost built, and then once they're done, I think they should focus on my Kaboom project. I think so. How did they build this one without building this one? I know how they did it, but... my poor heart just finds that unacceptable. The system is down, the system is down, the system is down. It's almost done! It's done! What are they still building? Oh, the mine. Homestar Runner reference. Reference is lost on me. Maybe I'll mark this one as, like, less of a construction priority. I still prioritize your prioritizing, but less so. Less so. I missed out. It was some good 2000 Flash cartoon comedy. Alright, nothing to do in range. Thank you. Even this two-way station is not extending the range that far. It's so far away that it's still basically red out the door. Which I find very interesting. So, this thing produces the efficient mine. Depending on the recipe we set. Scrap metal or scrap metal efficient? One treated plank, or one treated plank plus 2 extracts. We get 5 scrap metal or 10 scrap metal. Depending on the recipe. Okay. Where do we store treated planks? Since I can never seem to remember. Treated planks are in the industrial pile, and scrap metal is also in the industrial pile? Question mark? Yeah. Two industrial piles. So this one down here, let's make this... Actually... Sorry. This way. Put the door as close to the mine as possible. This is going to be for scrap metal. And then this one will be for treated planks. Prioritized, I guess. And then we also need to store extracts. Yes, hello? Who's there? Prioritized by haulers? So some poor beaver is gonna have to haul extract from all the way over here in this large tank. To all the way over here. Which is why I was thinking maybe the efficient mine would be better over here. It's just closer to our resources, but you know, it is what it is. We live over here now. If you hover over or click on the resource and inventory on up here, it'll tell you what it needs. Yeah. That's certainly helpful. Oh heck. There's so little water left. We're gonna
Trogdor
die!
was a man. He was a dragon man. Or maybe, he was just a dragon. Trogdor. Burninating the peasants. Burninating the countryside. Burninating all the peoples.
You said this was a wholesome comedy cartoon? If you put a book rec for Cilantro in Discord, will they see it? Maybe if you tag him, and then tag him like 5 more times. He may eventually see it, yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, but I don't believe you when you say that was wholesome. I don't believe. How did they reach this one and this one, but not this one? Yeah, thank you, Stir Puppy. I appreciate the biddies. Boom, boom. What's more wholesome than a song about burninating the countryside? That is the question. Oh, hey, it's done. Blow this one up, blow that one up. Burninating the countryside. Blowing up the countryside with my dynamite. Hey, they built the thing. Go Beavers, go. You know, if only Past Me had just left this infrastructure here, the infrastructure would still be here for for this project. Let this be a note for future Jess, okay? Boom, 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 boom. Kaboom! So the plan right now is to connect this path here. That way we can just skip this whole section. We can just go whoop, right across. Look at that wholesome Burninator. Check out all of his majesty. I like how he has one arm. Just one arm. That's it. Just one single arm. Hi, Nexus. Don't know if it's wholesome. Wholesome is the word you would use, but remember it being fairly inoffensive, at least as cartoon stuff goes. Mostly just silly. I suppose sometimes that's all you can ask for. So, quick check-in. How are we doing on loud hammering noises being picked up by the mic? You always forget to say that. Hello. Hello to you. Can't hear the hammer in the mic. Okay, that's good. You have to listen for it. Okay, good. It's certainly quite loud. I'm not as bothered by it today as I was last night. Because last night I was already, like I said, so overstimulated from everything that, like the stream and everything, that it was too much. it was too much for poor Jess. But tonight I'm doing all right. I'm just getting to play with beavers all day. Like I'm good. You can't hear over the music you're blasting. What are you listening to? What are you listening to today? Night. If the Trogdor vid doesn't make you laugh, you're not sure you can call yourself a true millennial. Wow. Shots fired. You bet even though the one arm is buff on the dragon, that arm would be the weak spot. That right there is the weak spot. Alright, so the only thing that can't be built is this right here. Tell you what if we did this? And I'm sorry, you're now stuck. I should have let you run back before I stranded you guys over here. My mostest sincere apologies. I've got my best beavers on the job, though. The beaver team is on the way. And don't worry, they're stopping to build the levee. That's not important. Good thing I'm not overly stimulated by playing with my beavers. Just browse. Yes, good thing indeed. What I am concerned about, though, is the severe lack of water in the reservoir. I hope we get like a nice 12-day cycle of temperate season with nothing bad happening. I sure hope so. What you doing? You can leave now, you know. Okay, while nobody's here, blow this up so they don't get stuck. Okay, and then I think we can... Hello? Hammer, 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 hammer. There's nothing else down here, right? I think we're good just to cook it. I think we're good. One of these times, though, I'm gonna learn to stop just demolishing everything that, like, I just don't like it. So I'm just demoing it. Just like the doing upstairs. But then I realized I did like it, and I want it back. But too bad it's gone. Okay, next we are going to take an adventure over to this side of the map so we can continue to build the levee. Wow, and we're gonna go this way so we can continue to build the levee. Wow. Non-subs, an ad is coming soon. Wow. Coming soon to a stream near you. More advertisements. No, these are not double. These are triples. No, they're doubles. No, they're triples. Yeah, they're triples. Final answer, triples. Nice. Oh, right. We have 1.2k dynamite. I've got so much dynamite. Look at it. I've got a whole box of dynamite with smaller boxes of dynamite inside of it. Amazing. And 6 days left on the bad tide. I think for now I'm gonna leave my other dam in just because it's a lot of materials that I would like to recycle. I'm not sure who does all the recycling though. I think it might also be the builders. Legit Hoover Dam. Now contains fast travel. How do we get them down here to build all this stuff? I think they just seem to be able to get down here. So while I was on that break, I was AFK on that break, I did hear some pretty funky sounds upstairs. They are also carrying out the bathroom, like I expected. That was a strange sound. I could hear like the tiles being ripped off the walls and like raining on the floor, but it was really trippy. It sounded like it actually sounded like it was gonna fall like through the ceiling onto my head. I actually, like, when I went to pee, I heard the noise and legitimately like did this whole thing, like covered my head because it sounded like it was falling through the ceiling. It was weird. I guess it was just the pitch or something of the tumbling tiles that were raining down. Ad break starts in 1 minute. I know I say this every time, but didn't we already have an ad break? Didn't we just have one of those? 4 days left. And so little water. I can see the bottom of the spill valve. And when we run out, that's it. I think I have no choice but to make this taller. I think we gotta make it taller, chat. Sound of porcelain tiles hitting the floor. Yeah, it was such a strange sound. Like my first instinct was that something was falling on me. I am curious to know what they're doing up there. I'm trying not to think about it, but seeing as I'm just surrounded by thump, 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 thump. A bathroom job is the first thing your dad let you tackle on your own, the installs. My dogs are like, who's knocking? Yes, you rang? So I am avoiding blowing this up because I know... Oh, the water can't get through. There's all this water here that can't get through. How much is it? It's not really that much. It's just the difference of these fill valves to these here. Who must be a good guard puppy? I think that's Emmy, actually. Yes. Yes. It's all the right height, or is it? That still might need to go another tile. I can't really tell. Just by looking at it, to be honest. Okay, they should be able to build everything here. Trying to decide how we build the rest of this. I think we just let them keep doing it the way that they're doing it. It's probably the most efficient. No, all this is too far. We can probably sort that by getting a staircase over here. And now we just let them go. I need like 4x speed. The stairs are always on your case. Three, 2, and 1. If that's 3 down, then I think we still need a single dynamite through here. Whoa, it's over! That's good. That's good, because we just ran out of water. It is a lot of dynamite, I know. I'm trying to make it so we can store more water here. We're witnessing the dangers of the later cycles. The bad tides are too frequent. We hardly have enough time to replenish the water before it's all gone. Okay, the things that I want to prioritize are the ones on the edge, because those are annoying. Alright, water. We're very excited that you're back. Chat, fingers crossed, okay? Fingers crossed that we have a nice breather between the next bad tide or the next drought, so we can really fill this all back up. We are in desperate need. Honestly, this tunnel idea is not bad. I think, yeah, straight left is probably the best bet. I think it's through here, right? How do we get them there? Just back the way that we at one point in time had stairs this way? Is the center of the helix the only water source? Yeah, no, it's not actually. We have another water source. Nowhere. I think it is the only source, yeah. I thought there was one over here. Or something. Dog. Dogs. Yeah, so I think this is the only water source. So this was a good idea to make a little tunnel. To expedite the water flow. We can do another one over here. I think it would be here that we want to do it. It's, I think, a little bit too low. Yeah. I don't even know that we need 3. I don't think we need this to be 3 wide, but I'm just doing it anyway. So the first bit of water should go through here, no problem. Oh, hello, water. They're going in. It's gonna prioritize the whole thing. Like I'm excited for this project. I'm bored, but the other one. Let's blow this up now. Let's blow this up. I think they might be getting a bit more frequent. That also might have been too deep. No, that's the right height. You forgot to cross your fingers! Oh heck, that was a complete accident. I was not trying to blow that section up. But yeah, that happened. Okay. That's fine. Ah! There's so little water! On hard, the maximum amount of days without an event is 9. So we almost had the most amount of time. 5 days? No, it's 9 before you get the warning, because we've had it before, like one time. There was one time. The weird hashing is really hard to see through here. think I have a better time just doing this and looking inside the tunnel. This. Because it makes the water go away. Would it still show the hash mark though? Yeah, it still shows the hashing. But I guess, yeah, the water being gone helps a lot. What if we made a waterfall that just went straight down like that? I'm totally gonna do that. Yeah, that's my new project. Forget about this dynamite thing. I'm just gonna make a path straight over here. That's my new project. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die. Are you all ready for this? Cycle 35 is gonna be the end. Could be a 15-day event. Could be. I wonder if it's the double dam that's causing this problem. Whatever that was just doing, don't do it. Why is it deleting so much? Oops. I was trying to not do that. I was trying to cancel. I was worried. Okay. That's the drought. Drought is here. Called it? Lucky us. We live another day. I actually think it might be this that's causing the problem, because look, now we have this to deal with. Here, there is a whole layer of terrain that's kind of just blocking the water here. And just a whole lot of resources, like hundreds of planks and hundreds of logs that we just tore down from the dam. How's this coming along? Also, a lot of materials. All right. Let's blow this up. This is all the water we have. That's it. I guess it is a deeper pit than it used to look. It's deeper now. Like, pretty significantly. It's 3 meters deep instead of only being no meters deep. I think we have no choice but to make this taller, though. Much taller. Rather than dynamiting it, though, I might just build the levee, like, along this. What are they all up to? They're back to building this now? 80% built. We need logs. They have almost got all the logs. They got all the treated planks. They need a lot more gears. More than we actually have, so hopefully we're making more. Yeah, right, so let's just go ahead and do this. Rather than widening it, I'm going to go straight for making it tall. Let's try that this time. No more dynamite. No more dynamite right now. I mean, I guess we could also dynamite it later, but for now... No boom. I know, what have I said? No dynamite? Are we only deleting the path? Yes, only the path. Nope. Are you sure? No. Yes. Okay, it's fine. I feel like I should make another two-way station. Just to help expedite this. Like, should we build a two-way station over here? Probably. Maybe I can build one on top of this little plateau thingy. Maybe this way? Yeah, I like it. And kinda... there's a tree in the way? Do we want it? Like, over here? Honestly, I don't know. On the edge, like, it kind of weirds me out. And I have no reason for that, except it just does. Turns out I'm really taking to building these platforms like right over top of the walkway. It's kind of nice. And this lined up nicely too. We didn't plan it that way. Okie dokes. So then we need this piece. Not this one, right? That one. And the one on the end here. Chad, how's it going? What are you up to right now? What are you up to? I'm being serenaded by a hammer. Cooking beans. I like beans. Beans are good. Totally not stealing everything bolted down in Crimson Desert. How is that game holding up? I heard, I don't want to say mixed reviews the first day or so that I saw people playing it, but I would say that yes. Ooh, thanks, Celendre. Celendre brought me pasta. That's the word for this. Pasta. He brought me pasta. Food. He brought me food. I love food. Yeah, so the first day that it came out, I had some very mixed reviews from people that I saw playing it. And I don't know, like, where the general consensus has landed. I had a lot of mixed reviews on Drop, but it's gotten a lot of positive praise post-launch. Devs are working to fix a lot of the complaints. Nice. Love to hear it. The game looks really cool, actually. Like, just watching other people poke around in it, I'm definitely interested. Not necessarily for stream or anything, just for myself, maybe. I hate how this looks with a bunch of single platforms, but this is the path of least resistance. This food smells really good. I haven't had pasta since the last time I had pasta on stream. Majority of the hatred toward it is because of the sandbox. It is a sandbox adventure game and everyone expected an RPG, which it really at its heart isn't. It's mainly just a go, play, have fun, do whatever you want kind of game. It does seem that way, which I think sounds like fun. How did they build this? I guess they just ran out here and did it? Okay, fortunately with the tubeway, we can retire a lot of this infrastructure. I think they managed to pick any of this up. This is too far to be reached. But it does disintegrate quite soon, so I guess let's get someone over here to pick it all up. This is a pile of 63 logs and 22 planks. Take it all up. It's built. That was so fast. When did they do that? I looked away for like 30 seconds and this whole thing is built. Like, for real, when did this happen? Magic. Magic is when it happened. Okay, I gotta eat this. This smells delicious. This smells delicious, chat. It's got like fresh Parmesan on it and everything. Mmm. It's so tasty. Let's watch these beavers clean up the mess I've made. I've made quite the mess over here. I wonder which thing will happen first. Do you think it's gonna disintegrate or will they collect the pile? Works at the district center. I'm trying to see which beavers do this job. The builder. I knew it! Builders are hauling! I didn't finish my little tunnel down here. This is too far. I need to extend the path. Alright. So the next thing that I want to explode is this side here. Boom, I heard it. I heard it. Up through here, but we have to... Guess I don't actually need... to explode this top layer, right? Only this bottom one? Because it will just slip down underneath. Also, I think I built it one tile off. I did. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this. Okay. Looks good. Maybe. Maybe looks good. And maybe I'll try this Crimson Desert game one day. What's tomorrow? Friday? Already?
It's Friday, Friday.
Yeah?
Gotta get down on Friday.
Is it already Friday for some of you? Are we streaming tomorrow? I didn't make plans either way. It's already Friday, 2:30 a.m. If I like action-adventure games and some Souls-esque boss fights, it's a pretty great game. It has such amazing vistas and views that it makes you kind of... and views that make you just kind of chill and enjoy the environment. Yeah, I do enjoy games like that, actually. Action-adventure and Souls-esque games. I've been known to play myself some Souls games. I've been known to do so. Yeah, so tomorrow is Friday. All this water is about to flow out here and then disappear. But I would love it if we could get this built before... Whoops. Before the drought comes back. Wow! Look at all the water! We have water extra long now. Look at all this extra drought water that we get. Actually quite a bit. I wasn't expecting this at all. So now we just skip this whole section of the Helix. This whole bit just gets bypassed. Yeah, this was a good idea. Chat's smart sometimes. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, there it goes. Goodbye. Why didn't I think of that? I probably am not gonna blow this section up. Oh wait, no, I have to. Hi, Alana! Alana, I have pasta and it's really good. Lunchway made delicious pasta. I think they might be done for the night, y'all. I don't hear any more hammering up there. It's like it's nice and quiet. The drought cycle ended. Ooh, this is really exciting. Really exciting. Ready for this? Oh, nope, just kidding. I hear hammering. They must have just been taking a break. They must have been taking a break. They're back at it. Nice. Nice. Day 1 and the water's already this far? So we're being sneaky right now. We are making a tunnel to try and cut off some time on the Helix here. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. This was Chat's idea. Also, it's been quite a interrupted stream today. How long was I gone earlier? When you all played Warzone stream? Like an hour? Was it an hour? It was like 45 minutes. My landlord came by and had to like test some stuff to make sure we weren't about to die in an explosion, kind of like these beavers. And also, they're renovating the apartment upstairs. It's very loud. I could even put gates on it to slow the bad tide as well as by making it run the full path. That's true. Once they're done with this, we should definitely do that. Minnie's in bed now, so you're building sky campfires in your diorama run. I have decided that the diorama map is going to be the next one I play. If we continue to play Timberborn after this, that's going to be the next one for sure. Okay, how's everything looking? I've been pretty absorbed in this build. So we had 3 bad tide events back to back to back, followed by a drought. And our water reserves were entirely depleted. We had numerous... Oh, they did it. They're through. We had numerous instances of bad tides coming like in the least, the smallest time frame they possibly could, basically, and it was trouble. We ran out of water 3 times in a row because the bad tide makes it really hard to replenish our stock. I mean, as I'm sure you know. So all we gotta do is this last section, and we're gonna have a nice picturesque waterfall. But we do need to make sure that we get ourselves some protection from bad water, because we definitely don't want the bad water. Game, please! You gotta let the reservoir fill back up, please! Don't do this to me. I pronounced satisfactory wrong. Me? You pronounced Slay the Spire wrong. Oh, jeez. You made a tiny city and you love it. I love the idea of the tiny city. Hard mode is so hard. We were cutting it close there a little bit. We were definitely cutting it close. So I'm currently trying to raise the walls on the reservoir. If you can tell. Because turns out we need a lot of water, like so much water. This is a bad tide? No, it's a drought. Okay, let's keep digging. Let's keep digging. Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Oh, we're gonna have to put gates on all of this, aren't we? Alright. Diggy diggy hole, let's go. I don't know how far I need to go on this end. One, two, three, four, five, 6. I think one more. I'm gonna make a waterfall. actually gonna do that the opposite way. Because I'm thinking that it'll be easier to contain the water flow during a bad tide if we don't have the bottom protruding further than the top layer. Because this, we just need to put... I think just like a valve here. Wait, maybe... Maybe let's not do the bottom at all. Because then all we gotta do is put a valve right here. Okay. Hi, Carlo. You blame me. Why? I've been insulated from it for a while, but I gained too many beavers. But I've been managing hard very well. Yeah. All these beavers sure are making it hard to stay alive when the drought comes this soon. Also, the water just doesn't come up here at all anymore. I feel kind of bad about that. I like seeing the water flow out of the Helix. I should have made the tunnel one higher. Aww. Goodbye. Why not? Why? Why you blame me? Okay, I finished my pasta. It was super good. Now look at all this water we have backed up. We have way more this time. Actually, I feel like this project is at complete odds with the other project that we just did. You know what else we did today? We figured out how to do these logic gates. I've got this cool setup here. So now, this fill valve will close when... and open this one if there's bad water, and then shoo, all the bad water goes off the edge. Or if there's no bad water, it flows through unless it gets too deep to the point where it will start to flood out of my little reservoir. Then it will close too. So I've got like some advanced logic with a relay. I'm using a relay, chat. I got relay smart and learned how to do the logic gate. Smarts! I am back. Hi, did you miss me? The pasta was really good. Pew, 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 pew. So I think what we need to do here is put a contamination sensor What happens... Okay, chat. What happens if the contamination sensor is submerged? It still works, right? Like, can I put a contamination sensor right here and everything will be okay? When it starts to overflow? Yeah? Okay. So I want to put a contamination sensor here that basically says measurement is greater than 1% close fill valves. I'm gonna have some fill valves. next step, fill valves. But yes, those are gonna go here. Boom. And if it senses bad water, I want to close this one, close this one, close this one. Or maybe a weather sensor. Actually, I don't know. I don't know which one is better. Wow, the reservoir is full, except for the parts where it isn't. I love it. I didn't build these in the right way. I don't want to delete them though. But the boards are not facing the right way. But they're already building it. It's fine. It's fine. I should probably actually move the wall in general. I built this around the landmass that was here. And now the landmass is gone. So we're not beholden to the shape of the terrain anymore. We can make our own terrain. Somebody is stranded. I'm sorry, little beaver. I think you live there now. I think you might live there. Why don't they just jump off and swim? We could platform the whole thing now. Make it a boardwalk. And this? Really, that beaver should just be able to jump in. Alright. So, let's start on this end. We want a fill valve. 2 fill valves. Fill those first. And then link them to this contamination sensor. When this thing is true, we want to close this. When it's false, unlimited. When it's true, if the measurement of contamination is greater than 1%, close the fill valve. We could totally make a little waterfall here, and I kind of want to. Why did I make a tunnel? I just needed dynamite. I just needed dynamite. That was so much wasted resources. Fill valve. Just a few planks. I don't know. I don't know. So I also want to automate this with contamination sensor 3. When on closed. When off, unlimited. You know what? I would like this idea. Well, I don't know why we didn't do it sooner. It's like, it's not even... The thing is, it's just such a simple solution to having to wait such a long time for all this water to come through that, like, I don't know why I just didn't do it earlier. I didn't even think about it. 8-hour stream! Ah! I don't even know where the time went today. Like, I know you all think I'm just memeing when I say that, but I am not. One. Two. Two. Easy, it's dream time. I'm making a waterfall. That's what I'm making. Alright, and the last thing is going to be another fill valve right here. That does the same thing, automate with contamination sensor 3 when it's on close. So what that's going to do is it's going to stop bad water, hopefully, from flowing down into the main reservoir. But if regular water happens, it flows straight into the main reservoir. Which makes this whole thing that we built earlier kind of irrelevant, I think. Oh, now, wait a second! What if it starts to overflow? Can I hook this up to this other depth sensor with the same logic? This one? I think that's a relay. Would it be an and? No. Overflow, that never happens. I wouldn't worry. It might happen this time because this shortcut is going to bring water. Ooh, let's build this up real fast. Hey, that was really exciting. That was so exciting. This is going to bring water to this section so quickly that we might actually have issues with overflow. This is too far. What do you mean? How? How is it too far? Why doesn't the game just know where I need paths? Nothing to do in range. Oh, no. Out of scrap metal. Oh, the mine is built when I wasn't looking. Wowzers. Okay, so if I want these fill valves to close under two different circumstances, let me reference my little logic board thingy. It's so bright, I am offended. Like, my eyes are offended by this. Ugh. An and? No, and is if both things happen. Maybe it's just an or. I think it's an or. Yeah, I think it's an or relay because it's going to be close the fill valves. One, if the contamination sensor turns on, or if the depth thingy registers. I don't know where to put it. I'm just gonna put it here. I think it's either or. So this would be or contamination sensor 3 or depth sensor 5. If they trigger, if the measurement is greater than 1.9, turns on. We don't need any like weird not logic. I think this is just simple. Maybe. Feel free to check my work, chat. I won't stop you. Use dark reader, set the light mode for just that site and reduce the brightness. The dark reader was not helping. I have so many stairs across the map. Actually, they built these already? We can raise the depth on the depth meter. It can actually go up to... not 1.9. It can go up to... 2.9. It can go up to 2.9 now. I don't think they're gonna be able to reach any of these flags here unless we throw in a staircase. Stairs. Ads are starting soon. What? I cannot believe it. I'm drinking my electrolytes. Are you? Are you, chat? Are you drinking your electrolytes? I'm gonna raise this up to 95 again. Now that we have beavers on the mine, I think it's never ending as long as we have treated planks and also extract. Slurp. Slurp, slurp. Now we're building this bad water discharge. We just needed metal blocks and explosives. I think we only need one. I was thinking that we need to build it on both, but I don't think so. I think we just build it once, and then we have bad water even during a drought. Which means we can continue to manufacture dynamite, as if having 1.1 thousand dynamite was not enough. Automated? Why can't we just leave it open? Fixed a leak. Cover a bad water source on the map using a dedicated bad water discharge. I feel like I caused the leak. Alright, we're back in business. I don't know that we need to be back in business because I think this is plenty of dynamite for 5 lifetimes. It's a lot of dynamite. Nice. I love it. Seems like rookie numbers. You'll never level a medium-sized mountain with that. If each one's a pound, that's a literal ton. A literal ton of dynamite. I wonder what happened to that beaver that I had left stranded there. I'm gonna guess they're the one that starved to death. You know, I actually kind of regret building this how I did. Sorta, kinda, just like... want to build this across. And I think I'm gonna do it. It's just more surface area to evaporate, but you know, it's fine. Ad break time. There are some baby trees in the way, so I might just build levees like in here. In the water itself. then you know what this means? I can fix some of these structures on the side. I can fix them once and for all with the proper platforms. I said I was gonna leave it, and I lied. I lied. I lied to chat, I lied to myself, I lied to everyone about my intentions. Will the lies never stop? They'll never stop. This is gonna have to move too. Or change. I want to blow up this thing too. Just because I can. And we may as well blow this up, just because we can. But it's fine, I won't do it, it's not necessary, okay, fine. This one, though, is just downright in the way. I think we should blow it up. Okay, so yeah, that looks nice. I think that looks a bit better. Maybe we should straighten this side out too. Shoop, right across. It's just making the reservoir even bigger and harder to fill. Oh, chat, remember how I said... We had that conversation about the TV shows that are just like really, really good late aughts, like early 20-teens TV. And one of them is Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And I think you'd be happy to know that I started watching it. And it didn't quite click with me at first. I wasn't certain that I was going to stick with that one. But I actually did manage to start enjoying it after a point. It took probably like 5 or 6 episodes for me to for it to click with me, but I was not so certain that I was gonna make it. Yeah, it took a few episodes to get going for sure. Yes, it did. I think they should be able to build all of this. I don't know what made me think about that. I just started thinking about Brooklyn Nine-Nine all of a sudden. I had no idea who Terry Crews was before watching that show. But I think he might be the biggest human I've ever seen. He was on Everybody Hates Chris. I don't even know what that is. Where am I gonna put the depth sensor this time? Right next to the gate works okay. But I feel like it should be somewhere a little bit further off. This is a really big reservoir. In the future, it's like very wide. In the future, I'm gonna go tall. Oh my goodness, I just realized I could go tall. I could divide this in half and make a taller section. But at some point, the building has got to stop. And instead, we need to blow things up. Make an entire map into a reservoir and live on top. I actually think we're gonna have much better luck with it this time around because we now built this little underpass thingy. / waterfall. So now, when the drought's over, the water should come straight to us, rather than take a full day and a half to make it around the Helix. Which means we save a whole day and a half of travel time. Which means we have a whole day and a half of extra time. Hold on a second. I don't think I set this up correctly. Or did I? No. No, I did not. This should run to relay 2. And this should run to relay 2. And this should run to relay 2. So basically... Actually, changed my mind. This one should run to contamination sensor 3. I don't know why I built the relay there. It doesn't really matter. So this one will still close under threat of contamination. But these two will close if the depth sensor triggers that things are too deep on this end. Which means the water should then start flowing this way around the Helix and backing up behind this other reservoir that we built. Fairly certain. Maybe. Fairly certain maybe that's how it will work. The show is based loosely on Chris Rock's childhood after how he reacted after Will Smith smacked him. Who, Chris Rock? I kind of remember there being some drama about that. Is that like back in like 2010? 2010s? Live on top. That was like 5 years ago. Okay. I am very familiar with the passage of time. Yes. I would say that I have complete and total mastery over time. So they're building this side of the wall. Okay. I guess that makes sense. You do you, little beavers. You do you. Really want to blow this up? But... I guess I'll wait. Just the supreme sorcerer. Me? No, I don't know that I would even want to be a supreme sorcerer. Like, if I had the option to be a sorcerer, really, what's the benefit of being a sorcerer? Serious question. You can do cool magic and things, but I said I wasn't gonna build this close. How about I build it over here? You could be any D&D class, chat. Which D&D class would you be? You get all the sauce you want. A wizard. Monk all the punchies. don't actually know what my answer to that question is. I'm just curious. I'm also feeling really impatient about this wall build. I need them to build it faster. Let me see. A list of D&D classes. Ugh. You just want to learn a lot of magic. Dark Reader on. I don't want your cookies. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Monk, Fighter, Druid, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard, and Artificer. These are the 5 E classes. I haven't played the Artificer before. Artificer? It's probably Artificer. Wizard. You'd have access to so many spells, you could alter reality. Well, the wish spell goes a long way, but that requires so many like hard to access ingredients to perform wish. In Paranoia, you played the evil GM who kills the whole party. Does that count? So you want to be God? Got it? I feel like in IRL, I would want to be a bard. I think it would be cool to be a very charismatic person. A very dexterous, charismatic person that could like play instruments and stuff. Like, I don't know. That seems cool. Plus you could be like utility, you know, like you can just rock out and be a support. For some reason, the bard class does really appeal to me. In BG3, I did play a bard, not on stream, but in Luntre and I's couch co-op version of BG3, we were a bard. Whenever you see people like that, it just makes you tired. Yeah, you know, in another life, I guess maybe I actually rolled stats that were higher in charisma, and that's what I did. Maybe I was a performer. Your second BG3 playthrough, you used a bard as a skill monkey, and didn't feel very interesting. Ooh. Boom. I found that I really enjoyed the... I just realized we could make this reservoir deeper. No, we can't. We can't do it. I mean, we could do it, but no. We have to fix the wall on the other side. But fixing the wall on the other side means we have to blow all this up and then fix this wall, and then we gotta like deal with all this, and it's kind of a hassle. You like that each voice character has vocals for vicious mockery. I haven't heard them all, but it is a nice detail. Why are all my beavers hungry? I think because we actually might not have any food. Where did all the food go? I have too many beavers and not enough food. We have so little food. We have so little food. Food's kind of a problem. I think I'm gonna make some irrigation over here. For a while now, I've thought this would be a good spot to put a farm or something. We've already got beavers coming over here and infrastructure to collect stuff, so I guess we can go that way. Next, if we really need something. I guess I already have infrastructure here, too. It would be pretty easy to make an irrigation channel, but... no, it'd be pretty easy to do. It would be pretty easy. But I still think this is probably the easiest. Build my explosives! Shadowheart Bard goes hard. Shadow Bard? Oh! Check it! Check it out. The water's already back. Cycle 37, day 1, it is already back. It's already happening. Oh, it's still going this way too. Because it only made... I don't know. There's just extra water going around the swirl. This one doesn't, though. I didn't realize when I made it this deep. I should have made it one tile higher if I wanted this piece of the helix to still receive water. Irrigation channel incoming! Maybe I could if I had dirt. Just because you're being so insistent about dirt, I'm not gonna use the dirt. Okay, looks good. Looks great. Bad tide approaching. That's like the third time you said anything about it. That's 2 times too many. The waterfall looks nice. I like it. Good thing we have this nice little tunnel thing. We're already filling this back up. But we need so much more water. So much more. Dude, this song reminds me of Jeopardy? Which one's one that has do 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 do? That's Jeopardy. The song reminds me of Jeopardy. You think that's the only time you tried to get me to use it? Nuh-uh. Every time you brought it up is you trying to get me to use it. Your subliminal messaging doesn't work on me. I see right through it. For whatever reason, I really like watching the water come through the tunnel here. And down my little waterfall. Even this block makes it look pretty irregular, and that's okay. I can live with that. You heard that having a good stockpile of dirt makes you more attractive to your preferred gender and the puppies. Is that so? What do you mean this is too far? It's like right there. Fine. Years ago, you worked on a Jeopardy video game for 3 months and listened to that theme song for 8+ hours a day. You have grown to loathe the theme song. So, hopefully you don't hear the Jeopardy song now as a result of me saying it, but for whatever reason, just the way that tune rolls in, it just takes my brain to Jeopardy. Where did I put the depth sensor? Oh, over here. Something tells me that depth sensor is never even going to activate. There's just such an infrequent amount of water. You worked on a Wheel of Fortune one at the same time. You refuse to watch either one now. Wait, is the water too deep for it to actually work as irrigation? Oh no, I didn't see that one coming. Truly, did not see that one coming. Okay. Bad tide. Is it working? Yeah. I think so. I mean, it closed this one, right? Wait, wrong way. It closed... Wait, this way? Yes. It's working. I think it closed them. This one's on. Glad I looked in time. On 0. Yeah, I forgot to set this one to on 0. That would have been so sad. Okay, it's working. It's working as intended. This should stay closed as well. Off unlimited. Oh, because this one is not sensing contamination yet. You think it's even gonna let any of the contamination through? If the measurement is less than or equal to 1%. Oh, it closed it immediately. Nice. Not even any time for that bad water to seep through. Sweet. Do I want to know what the seep mechanics are for water? Well, it seems like 2 tiles. I imagine it's probably 10 tiles if the water touches the block that it's on, and then probably like 5. 2 tiles up. I guess there's nothing else for it. Gonna have to blow stuff up. What a world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's try this. We can build this side. See what it does with the water. Good thing our safety record with explosives is perfect, or people might worry about blasting so close to town. Our record is perfect. We have never killed a beaver, and there is no clip to prove that I have. Never ever. I most certainly do not have the achievement for blowing up a beaver. No siree. Not me. Okay, so this one, we can raise it now to like 4.9. This is at 3.8. So this one's gonna be 4.8. If less than or equal to on. This is depth sensor 6. Hello? Now it's unlimited. But also, like, it won't fill it up on the other side more than the pressure on, or like any more than the pressure on the other side. I didn't think about that. The pressure is the same on both. It's just the same on both sides. I need something to push it along, you know? Like, just like... Psh. Didn't know there was an achievement for it. Yeah, there's an achievement for blowing up the beavers. And the thing that could do it would be a... deep mechanical fluid pump. Maximum depth of 8 meters. Yeah, it's really expensive to run. And I'm not even sure that I can, because it's... I have to put it on top of on top of here, and somebody thought it was a good idea to build hypertubes on top of this. Oh, would you look at the time? Yeah, I know, it's been almost 9 hours, gosh. Why would somebody stream this long? 3 times this week. Somebody made choices. I thought this made sense when I built it, okay? I could potentially divert the thing over one tile, but we still would run into the same problem of the tube being in the way. The tube needs to either go 2 tiles over in one way or the other. Dynamite? Anybody? Dynamite? 2 tiles over. I can do that with dynamite. I too love it when things go boom. I think 3 tiles of explosion is maybe overkill. I think it only needs to be 2. It definitely only needs to be 2. Autosave. Freaked me out there. I thought I deleted the tube way. think we just need that. Now I have stairs that go to nowhere. Nowhere stairs. Okay, so now we can hypertube this way instead and just like reconnect right here. And I should be able to put the fluid dump on top of this once we tear this all down. Mistakes. There's been a lot of mistakes made on this map, but we're learning. It's fine. No matter what they say, it's fine. Alright, chat. It has been quite the long stream today. I don't know why it's been so long. No Doom Spiral, we survived 5 streams. Hype hands. I think this is 5 streams. I've been updating it every stream to say we survived 1 stream, 2 streams, 3 streams. I think this has been 5 streams with the same colony. But it is late. I still have too many steps to get. Somewhere in the range of 6,500 before midnight. It's almost 10 p.m. So I'm about to basically end my stream and go run in place again. This happened to me every day this week because I've been streaming too long. Every single day this week. The irrigation range is pretty complex calculation based on water adjacency scores, but going up a level drastically reduces it by 5 blocks. Well, here, let's test it. Didn't work over here. It's not working. The water's right there. It's not working. It's not quite touching the block. That is so lame. If I make it reach the block, it kills my mangrove trees. It works, but then my mangrove trees die. I am unamused. More booms? Even more? Even more kabooms? A little bit afraid to build that too close. Okay, I know I said I was stopping, but now now I'm about to... I gotta blow more stuff up. No, this is for later. This is for tomorrow, maybe. This is for next time. Whenever that is. Whenever next time is, okay? Whenever. But more booms, but it's been almost 9 hours, RJD. I gotta, like I said, get 6,500 steps within the next 2 hours or lose my my step gold. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Tomorrow, I don't think I have anything happening tomorrow. Except maybe more stream. I think what is on the calendar and agenda for tomorrow is going to be more demolition upstairs. So I'm not sure how loud that's going to be, what time it's going to be, any of that. But hopefully we're going to stream tomorrow. Usually Friday streams are like not guaranteed. I have them loosely assigned to streaming right now, but I don't have anything on the agenda besides living through upstairs apartment renovations. So if that remains the case, then I am planning on being here. Because I gotta keep blowing stuff up. I gotta keep blowing things up. So if you are new here, be sure to hit the follow button. Thanks for the follow, by the way. That way you can enable notifications so you'll know when I go live next. We also have a Discord where you can assign yourself the informed and or live roles in Discord. And I ping the informed roles when there is news, like channel news, and the live role when I go live, so you'll know exactly what's up. Thanks, JSOG. I appreciate you all being here today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hi, Ginger Ninja. You forgot to follow the other day. You wanted to see how it was going on this map. Emmy says hi. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Have a good night and enjoy my steps. I won't enjoy my steps, but thank you. I'll get them. I'm on a... Hold. 22-day streak. 22. I can't. My arm doesn't bend that way. I'm on a 22-day streak. Pick up. 22. Can you tell which days I'm playing Timberborn? It's the ones where I don't get a lot of steps. But let's make it 23 days. So right now I'm planning on being back tomorrow. If you don't hear from me in Discord, just assume the stream is happening, okay? If something comes up and I'm gonna cancel, I will ping you all in Discord to let you know the plan has changed. But otherwise, I'm here tomorrow playing more Timberborn. And that's all there is to it. I really appreciate you being here today. Thanks for hanging out, and especially during the unpredictableness that is the upstairs demolition and my landlord showing up and testing my oven midstream and whatnot. So thanks for hanging out through all of that. You're a life-size Tamagotchi and your steps are needed to take care of you. Yeah, I'll get my steps. Maybe I'll run in place, or maybe I don't know. What's the temperature outside? Is it raining? If it's not raining, maybe I'll go OUTSIDE with my DOGs. Or maybe not. I don't know if it's raining. Here's the raid message, everybody. Wait. Here's the socials. Here's the raid message. I don't know who's online right now. Everyone's playing another factory builder game. Suddenly everyone's playing Slay the Spire, it seems. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Maybe today. We can go say hi to Wasted Space. Wasted Space is actually playing Timberborn. And it's on cycle 7. On a Folktales run. I'm not sure if Wasted Space has a lot of experience with this game or not. But Wasted is cool people. He has a really nice voice to listen to, so we can go see what he's up to. Last week, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, we raided him and he was playing Crimson Desert. But today it's Timberborn. Let's go and say hi. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks, Adoji. Thank you for being here. I'm not spelling this right. Wasted with a 4 space. Alright, we're going. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I greatly appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow. All right, tomorrow times again. I'll be around in Discord. I'll let you know. Either it's gonna be a live ping or it's gonna be an informed ping saying, "Oh no! Turns out I don't want to stream today because I streamed so much this week." Okay, bye. Have a good night. Have a good time zone. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Goodbye.
Boop.